stalling, you're stalling. I don't feel cozy at all. Bean, the door's open. Whoa.
I want chips, but I don't have any chips, so I had to eat a Nutty Buddy.
Well, it's crunchy? Is that how? He crunched?
I like
something. Yeah, I did hear like a boy.
Good
I know
morning.
that. That's me. Hi, Lane. Good morning. Keep reading it. They're very good. Thank you. You're one of those women who look like AI got involved. I have the correct amount of fingers, but a couple of my toes are webbed, so you might be right. AI always gets something wrong.
Is I would have ran out to the group and killed that reaction.
Hit lights, turn into one of them and stack kill. Jesus Christ. Drink if you're not an imposter. Ooh. Also, I really have to use ladies.
I hate myself.
I can't breathe.
Just lucky in a box of heads, you guys.
Can we clip that, please?
I tried.
because
I don't know
I'm
if I caught
crying.
it, but I clicked.
Oh my god.
I gotta
Damn
take
it.
all the heads over.
I like clicked to go to Girly when she had my head, and then she died like as I clicked on her. So if it clicks,
Oh
it's
my.
just like. Hello, can you hear me? Did I forget anything? Yeah, I did. Of course, I fucking did. First of all, my cat is yelling. 1 second. Bang. Okay. Ah! Excuse me! Break this fucking thing. Yeah. That about sums up my night, I think. Is she? How does she be injured and still avoiding him? I'd like to know.
Well, no, she lost him.
She's bleeding though, isn't she?
Yeah, she is though. He's bringing you to. I think he's bringing him to you.
Oh, yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. Wow.
He's trying to let him know you're here so he can come into the thing and kill you.
She knows, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, how did she avoid him this long with, yeah. We'll have to report her. Everyone's very tired though, so. Fuck.
SDN values work-life balance.
Shut
When the
up!
bell
Oh my god, you have so many things to say and I'm sick of it.
Sometimes a hero can use their talents to tip the scales. They are
Okay.
superheroes.
Beep beep. Brilliant. Ah!
Oh, God, no. Help us. We're being held hostage. Send help, please.
Oh, charisma.
You can find
charisma.
suggestions on how to handle hostage situations on page 234 of SDN's Guide to Dispatching.
Definitely another review. Can we? Yeah, let's go to this one
El
instead.
Diablo's goons are running scared. We're right on the heels of his sidekick, El Diablito.
Pursue. Okay, I need no. Or worse, Royd! I forgot about him!
Yeah, sanity_destroyer.
Yeah. Oh no, I didn't take him off the screen, did I? No, I didn't. Might. Did I end and restart stream though? I might.
There's, you know, I could say that
72%
there is,
are you
room for
fucking
improvement.
kidding me? You couldn't fucking do it!
That is. What's up, Chris? Hi, Steve. Hi. As weird. It's doing that. Annoying. How are you? How's it? Thursday? How's Thursday?
Whoa.
Who knows? A clue.
Whoa.
Who knows? It's like in and out. Who knows? Can't tell. Can't tell. Can't tell. Can't tell. Can't tell. What the fuck is going on? Am I the problem? Yeah, that's weird. Is this one any better? I don't know. What's up, Bear? Hmm. Okay, this one is yes. I don't know what was going on. Odd. Hmm. I don't know what was happening.
Binary guy.
I never know what's happening. Very auspicious. Ah, shit. I'm gonna post on. I did not do it. No 24-hour stream. Love that photo, but whatever. I'm taking another one. Then it'll have matched heard echoes. What my audio sounded. Mm-mm-mm. Your own. You actually took down that fucking baby from the Mandalorian. Oh, he did that, you know. Dead. Anyway, we're willing to settle for 48 hours. We're not doing this. I'm cutting in and out. Cut. I don't know why that's Okay. Any better? I heard you putting that away. Yeah, sometimes it decides it wants both mics open even when they're in the box and they should be charging. Sometimes it just wants to connect both of them. Oh my god. Okay, that fixed it. What is happening every single time? I thought it might have been my Bluetooth dongle, so I went and updated my drivers. I uninstalled and reconnected them. And did it help? No. That did not help at all. Anyway. Ah! Thanks, Winter. There's sluts only in this channel. Update all drivers or do a disk cleanup. You mean all drivers? Like, my computer's up to date. I'm gonna go in individually and check and reinstall all the drivers on my computer, Basehead. You come over and you do it. I'm gonna uninstall Windows entirely. I'm just gonna clear my whole computer again. Start fresh. Actually, what I really need to do is stop using Streamlabs, I think. I think it is the problem. And just go back to regular OBS. It's not like I ever visit any streamer friends anyway. Blech. No, way too much. See? And all of the quick fixes are like, not for me. All of the easy troubleshooting stuff, that's not for me. Did you try checking your speaker output? Did you check your audio hardware and volume controls? Did you turn off audio enhancement? Did you run the audio troubleshooter? Did you check your sound settings? Did you check the default audio device? Get out of here, Windows, you're worthless. We're on a fit segment. What? I didn't see. So part of my brain automatically skims over that. This is my fit. This is my outfit for today. You like that? Oh, I'm not even on camera. This is my outfit for today. This is my outfit every day. It's always like some sort of t-shirt, bralette, and athletic shorts. Hey, but these ones don't have any paint stains or super glue or resin, so, you know, nothing matches, but I'm colorblind anyways. Fancy casual. Did you get them on Amazon for like $2? In my defense, this is Lucky Brand, so I got 3 of them for $12 at a TJ Maxx when I was living in Arizona. So, oh god. Six years ago. 7 years ago. This bra is 7 years old. be time to update my wardrobe. But this is all I wear, so why does it matter? This is also the only sports bra I own that does not have paint stains or resin or super glue. So like, you know, feeling pretty fresh. Dang it. Lime green and hot pink go well together. No, it isn't. This like purple. This like dark green. Are these red? These are purple. These are red? These are purple. I don't know. It's not important. Looks great and maroon. Is there an app for this? Velvet? No. It's like, I don't know. It doesn't even have a tag anymore, I bet. Oh, it does. It's made in China. So, you're welcome. I think this brand is called Ambiance. I get colorblind sometimes. How do you get colorblind sometimes, sir? My God, after current inflation, like 3,000 a piece. It was $12 for 3 or 4 of them. Listen, I own other clothes. I just don't wear them. Or shoes. I own other clothes exactly like this, but they're stained in various substances. She has a parka. I have actually the coolest parka you will ever see. And I'm gonna go get it. Be good. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you, I wanted wine. My mother gave me this last Christmas. Yeah. And it's soft. Yeah. And not a lot of floor length things I can wear with heels, but this one is long enough that it doesn't look silly. And it's the perfect jacket when you're wearing a mini dress and it's winter. So, because it's basically a blanket, but they can't stop you from wearing it to the club. She also has a moss hag fit in the works. Okay, I don't want to talk about that. Ugh. We're on take 2 of the moss hag outfit, and I actually have 3 parkas. When I looked in the closet, I was like, why am I like this? I'm from Oregon. One of them is like a little Red Riding Hood flannel cape, and one of them is one of those hippie ones you buy on the beach in San Diego. And then I have this one that my mama gave me. Yeah, I told you I had the coolest parka you've ever seen. I own clothes. And there's no paint or resin stains anywhere on it. Haha! Cheers. I like her belly button warm. Okay. I don't like my belly button chilled. I'm not sure where we're going with this, honestly. You could hide so many weapons under that. It's true. It's great if you're flying too, then you don't have to pack a blankie. So. You said wine and it made me get wine. Cheers. I just changed my belly button ring too. It's a butterfly. You can't really see it, but it is. You'll have to trust me, I guess. I had to change out all my piercings and clean them. You've got to do that like once a week. I think Joe's behind. Joe, did you rewind? It's very wet in some parts of Oregano. I lived in the Willamette Valley, and yeah, it rains like more than Forks, Washington, so. What's up, Eric? You had so many weapons under that. I know. I love when I get off the airplane and people assume I'm not armed. Like, I don't know the TSA rules for knife sizes that you can bring on an airplane and own 4 of them. Anyways. Oh, behind in response. I didn't know if you were behind in everything. Charlie Swan. Why do you make references that I have to Google all the time? Charlie Swan. Yesterday someone told me. Oh! That's the dad. Okay. Forgot his name. Why'd you full government name him, freak? Yesterday someone said that I had a face card. And I was like, yes. Most of the cards in this tarot deck have faces on them. Yeah. Oh my god, Winter. I was finishing that match. Oh, I see. Yeah, my mama gave me that. How bad certain dragons can be. Okay, started a new book today. The next one in this series, Water Dragons. Why did I think I wasn't going to continue this series? You have not shown me your Crow Tarot deck, but I wish you had. The fuck? Face card, no cash, no credit. Yeah, I had to Google that. And I was like, are you saying that I get a lot of stuff for free because I'm pretty? Because I wish that were true. But I think you have to leave the house for that to happen. I think they meant you can't be Googled. No! She was like, I'm calling you pretty. I was like, okay. When I was 11, we just said pretty, but that's fine. And then I had to ban her because she told me she was 11. Well, I didn't ban her. I don't know how to ban on YouTube, so I just reported her channel for child abuse and then timed it out for as long as I could. Eric only really loves your belly button. Don't fall for his honeyed words. I have a good belly button. I was seeing this girl once who her belly button scared me because of the depth of it. And it was like really small. Like really small. Really small. Like probably like the tip of your pinky finger, big. But it was really deep in there and I couldn't like, you could never see the bottom of it. I don't know. Anyway. What gives you the ick? For me, it's deep, unfathomable belly buttons. Apparently. Child abuse. Well, I didn't know how to be like, this account just admitted to me they're underage. Moderation is not my strong point. Ever. So. Yeah! Ugh! Something about it freaked me out. Anyway, she was also really young, but that wasn't the main problem. The main problem was the belly button. Yeah, I've seen your belly button. If I didn't like your belly button, or if I had beef with your belly button, I would tell you. Like, instantly. Belly buttons and, like, nail beds. Those are the only things that really ever give me the ick. Like, if your nails look unkempt, I don't know where that's been. And my pussy biome doesn't want to hear about it. So. Most belly buttons are what? That can't be right. That sounds like some American public school. Oh my god. Is not functional connected to the bladder. I don't want AI. I just want to search around the internet and Wikipedia like God intended. No, the canal closes before birth. Not since you were in the womb, my guy. Not since you were still a reversible mistake. Jake Williams, are you attempting to tell me what to do? Because I'll tell you exactly where you can shove your orders. You dumb bitch. Yeah, don't poison the plants in my pussy biome. Exactly. Well, I don't know about maintaining my sweetness. Because I am a carnivore. If you could be a baby again for a day, what would you like or dislike about it? What do you mean a baby? Like an infant? Do I keep my memories in my brain? What the fuck? No, I don't choose that for me. Some people can touch their belly button and feel the urge to pee. You're high. That can't be real. No way. My belly button doesn't feel anything. Her belly button clean? Well, like once a week it is. You have to take out your piercings and clean them out at least once a week. I do it on Wednesdays. I do everything on Wednesdays. Some people, their belly button doesn't. What? Does the depth matter? Glad I got my belly buttons and pussy biomes talking before bed. You're welcome. Anyway, I have nightmares about that belly button. Like Uzumaki nightmares. Where it turns into a spiral and sucks me into it. Fayu, get the fuck, I swear to God. That hasn't worked in so long! belly button could summon Cthulhu. I was really stressed about it. Okay. I have the weirdest icks. Not being able to parallel park, that's one of them. And I can't parallel park. So. To save my life, I get too stressed. I feel like the whole world's watching me. I can't fucking do it. The harder I try, the worse it gets. Anyway, reason 9001 why I should not own a driver's license. But I got it! I can parallel park for you, it's fine. See? Men like you are the reason I can't parallel park. You're the problem, not me! Don't fall for it, Winter. That's Vayu, and he's lying to you and me. And chatting everybody. Hi, Demi. I can't help being a god behind the wheel. Yeah, I should never get behind one, but sometimes I do. If I have to, like, go to the pharmacy. When was the last time I drove? Yeah, it was to get my meds, so... 2 weeks ago. When was the last time I left the house? Oh boy. Let's not get into that. No tickets for parking? I've never had a ticket. For parking. Oh my god, wait, yes I have. One time when I was living in Oregon, I got my whole license suspended because there was this street, like a one-way. And I thought you could turn right on a one-way, even if the light was red. And the traffic cam took my picture, sent it to an address that I no longer lived at because who updates their fucking driver's license address? I don't know. And I didn't know. I never got it in the mail because I no longer lived there. So it just was there forever. And then they suspended my license for not paying it or something. So. Yep. Parallel park a big rig. I can't even reach the pedos! I'm 5'9", that's a lie. I'm just one girl. I've been in a lot of car accidents, but not when I was driving. I did drive my car into a field once on accident. It was dark, it was raining, I had to pee real bad. And I was in rural Oregon, so I thought it was the turn, but I misjudged. And instead of taking a dirt road, I took my car into a field. Pretty far into the field, too, before I was like, wait a minute, this isn't right. And then my car was stuck, so I got out, peed on it, and called my mom. But yeah, I gotta take it for going 98 and a 55. I don't really speed though because I'm not a good driver and I know that. But when I was between Lane, thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll do a reading for you. After I tell this story, though, I got a warning when I was driving between Mary's house and I don't remember where, but it was like the middle of the desert. I was in a rental, and the rental drove really, really smooth, and I was doing like 98, 99 and a 55, and there was no one around, so I thought it was fine. But it was not fine, and there was a state trooper around, and he pulled us over. That was with Corey. And she was like, listen, she's moving. She's never coming back here. You'll never see her again. Please don't give her a ticket. I was like, I've never even had a ticket. Well, he walked up to the window, and he said, I clocked you doing 84 in a 55. And I was like, shocked, because I was definitely going towards 100. But he was like, "You've never had a ticket?" And I was like, "No, sir. I don't even know a police. I've never seen one before. I wasn't even sure how to pull over properly." And he went and checked and was like, "If you've never had a ticket, I will write you a warning and you can get out of here." I went and checked and I had never had a ticket. So I got a warning. And Corey was like, "You played that so good. You look like you didn't know how fast you were going." And I was like, "I knew how fast I was going, and it wasn't that." Seat is adjustable. 110 and the 55. Still did not get no ticket. I got lucky. Well, it's empty, like, roads. Desert. There's nothing there. There was nothing there for, like, hours and hours. There weren't even other cars on the road. Fucking New Mexico. I don't know. Yeah! Okay. Cool. I will do that, Winter. Yeah, I am talking miles per hour. It's true. I'm not in the habit of doing that. Those were extenuating circumstances. Okay, if you guys don't know me, we play ERP games together, and I love her, so you should go follow her. What the hell is happening on YouTube? I don't know. It's been like this for a couple days. Yeah. You should have seen what happened last night. It was worse. I am temporarily awake. Okay, what do you want to reading about? This is the deck I've been using because it's really fun and really accurate. And you know, while Mercury is in retrograde, my power is at its height. This is my current favorite. Just a general one. Yeah, Eric talks about my belly button a lot. I don't know what that's about. And it's because I was talking about a belly button I saw one time that I still have bad dreams about. Don't we all? I have to make some fire. Last night I pulled the tower for myself like 3 times. 3 times in like 3 hours, swear to God. Yeah. I thought V was opening another bottle of wine, but she changed her mind. She doesn't want to hang out with me. Joe. Oh my God. Silly. Alright, one sec. Oh, yeah. The neighbors have complained about that. We have to keep the kazooing to a minimum after 10 p.m. Yeah. $666, why not $999? You're right, Jacob. I should up my prices. Oh. Also, I've used 666 since people accused me of worshipping the devil and starting a cult. Like, first of all, as if I would worship any man. Oh my God, I cannot see what I'm doing. Oh, that's why. His hole already has something in it. Oh, and the cult thing, like, ow. If you're not joining up, just mind your business. Inflation. It's true. You're right. Why not? That seems like a lot, but it's fine. Lane just wants regular? I'm not sure Eric even recognizes that anyone's talking to him. I was drinking alcohol until the middle of April, and it has really showed me how boring the small town I live in is. Did you give up alcohol for Lent? Be honest. Horrifying. I used to give up stuff for Lent that, like, other people liked, but I didn't. TV. I used to give up watching TV. Chocolate. Yeah. I wasn't really obeying the spirit of it, but I did obey the law, or like the rules, you know? Like, yeah, I'll get something up for 40 days. No problem. My teachers would be like, wow, no TV, really? Grounding yourself. I don't watch TV, bitch. I have 4 brothers and I like to read. That's just not happening. All right then. What does Lane need to know? You're going 2 weeks longer than Lent. You're Boston, you have a bet. I can give up alcohol as long as gambling is involved. Huh? Who your favorite musician? Who is my favorite musician? Are you asking me that question? Are the spirits talking or does she just have butterfingers? Typically I can tell the difference. Oh boy. Are we in a rut there, Mr. Lane? A self-imposed one, no less. The cat is yelling. Okay. Well, I just lit incense. I didn't know you were coming to hang out with me. Here. Come on. I'll tuck you in. Come on. Go. Go, you pussy. You can't have the chair. It's my chair right now. Yeah. Okay, I love you. She cozy. Of course you're in a self-imposed rut. You decided to give up alcohol for Lent plus 2 weeks. Anyways, if you're new here, everyone on YouTube, after I draw, then I tell you what I think it means, and then just so you know I'm not full of shit, I tend to read what the book says as well. Your first card, Mr. Lane, is the 5 of Swords. Oops. It's in reverse, but it was a 5 of swords. Hello, autofocus. Are we good or no? Can we? Fucking nothing? It only wants to focus on me. Cool. What the fuck? Is it the light or there we go. Bam. It was 5 of swords in reverse, so looks like you are overthinking or you're holding on to like bad thoughts and habits that you should get rid of. Like the habit itself is overthinking, but you may be overthinking about your own habits like drinking. And there are things in there holding you back that you need to let go of. Next to the Hanged Man. This card means it feels, sorry, my phone went off right as I was saying that. Means it feels or seems like you're in a rut or you're stuck, right? It doesn't necessarily mean like between a rock and a hard place. It doesn't mean the world's ending. It just means you may feel like you're suspended in time a bit. And then at the end of it is the Chariot in reverse. The Chariot is, oops, sorry. The Chariot is a card about traveling and journeys, right? So again, we're on that theme of you feel like you're going nowhere fast. You're overthinking all of your habits and activities. Overthinking is a bad habit. You feel stuck or like you're going nowhere fast. Let's see what the book says. I will change the stream title to Cheating and Swindling. As long as you put little hearts in, it's fine. What is my title? Is it not the stabby one anymore? Oh, yeah, you can make it whatever you want, but don't take my hearts away. That sounds great, Turbo. My sister makes the best cinnamon rolls I've ever eaten anywhere at all. Jerry's favorite musician. My favorite musician of all time. You know, it's probably Lana Del Rey. Is this an indie band themed deck? No, you're just in an indie band themed part of your life. You're in an emo part of your life. Hold on, I didn't even read it to you from the book. Five of Swords in reverse. Feeling guilty about your win, resentment, a desire for peace, the realization that there are no winners. The lessons move me ahead, always. Winning isn't everything, especially when deceit is part of the strategy. The obsessive desire to win can have us stopping at nothing to feel victorious, and in the long run we risk everything we've built along the way. You may find yourself a few steps backward after winning, if you are not bringing your integrity to the game. Then we've got the Hanged Man. Surrendering to the will of the cosmos. An intentional pause, reflection, letting go. Realigning with your heart and purpose. Sacrifice and enlightenment. I lean into my inner world of limitless miracles, surrendering to the divine will of the cosmos. Flow with it. Divine wisdom spills forth in moments of deep flow. And the Hanged Man is offering you the chance to look at something from a completely different perspective. When you let go of that thing that's got you stuck, you will make space for new insights and vantages to shift into place. Open your heart to the bigger plan, and you'll inadvertently tap into a whole new framework from which you will see the world. Know that your path and your dream may look unfamiliar to you after you relinquish the need to direct the outcomes. Surrender to the will of the cosmos and realign your life with its sacred patterns. The book's a lot more positive than I am. And last, we have the Chariot in reverse. Lack of energetic focus, lack of self-discipline, going in the wrong direction, a tendency to speed past the needs of others. Remember, inaction is the same as deciding to stay still. The chariot reminds you that while you are on the way to your goal, you need to make decisions about your best path forward. If you feel pulled in two different directions, know that you will be able to coax both of these energies toward the same target. Choose the thing you really want, focus your efforts, and move swiftly. If you aren't sure what your direction is, then it's time to make some plans, align goals, and spark dreams. Yeah! I liked that title. That was fun. Have a good night, Chris. Ah, Turbo and Chris, they love each other. No worries. Have a good night, Ella, bro. Not everybody can be on Aussie hours like me. He didn't even change it. Cheating and swindling. At cards. Nice. Are you staying up to get Lana Del Rey drunk with me? Not like ultra violence like Brooklyn, baby. Ah, everyone loves him, even Shake. See, YouTube does this sometimes, and then they get real quiet. Feels like, who's your favorite musician? Silence. Aces and eights. Weird. For a tarot deck. Aces are like new beginnings, and eights are typically towards the conclusion of something. Daylight savings silence happening this Sunday. Oh no, what's happening Sunday? Time isn't real. They're like... Bleh. Okay, somehow I'm always clicking that stupid Q&A question every single time I come to YouTube. It's like, start a Q&A. That's what I click on the chat every time. Why? Why are you telling me to start a chat? To start a Q&A? What does that even mean? I don't know. What do you believe in astro protecting? Okay, well, I've never heard of astro projecting, so currently I believe nothing. I could Google it, but I don't feel like it, so I'm not going to do that. What is astro projecting? What is Roy Vance? I don't know anything. I live under a rock. Want to hits 2 in the morning. Can any of you type anything ever? 2 in the morning. Sunday is going to jump till 3. Spring forward. To a lose an hour? Is that what's happening? I was about to go to bed when I'm sorry, Shake. You don't have to. I'm on a nocturnal schedule right now. That's nobody's fault but mine. Honestly, I could have gone live earlier, but I was pretty hungover. Yeah. I was pretty hungover. Am I at correct time? I don't know. I have no idea what that means, and I am chronically online. Thank you. I'm chronically online, but not in the same spaces as you people. I'm watching baby bats be groomed with Q-tips. What are you guys doing? I don't like it. The days are gonna be longer. Sure. Aces and Eights is a wrestling stable, from what I know. Is it a game? Like a gambling thing, maybe? Yeah, I've never heard of Astro Protecting either. I have no idea what that means. My province doesn't change the clocks at all, so it gets very confusing. Yeah. My clock is my iPhone, so whatever it says, I just go by that. Astro projection. Oh, that makes sense. Astral. They spelled them all really badly. Hold on. I'm not entirely sure what astral projecting is either. In esotericism, astral projection, also known as astral travel, soul journey, soul wandering, spiritual journey, spiritual travel, is an intentional out-of-body experience in which a subtle body... Ugh. Okay, I take it back. Give me the AI because Wikipedia has too many words. The intentional or spontaneous out-of-body experience where a person's consciousness or astral body temporarily separates from the physical body to travel, often to an astral plane. Okay, what is an astral plane? This is exhausting. A non-physical intermediate realm of existence bridging the material world and higher spiritual planes, often described as a dimension of dreams, emotions, and consciousness. Dreaming? Sounds like dreaming. Lucid dreaming? I don't do that. It sounds like lucid dreaming to me. So, yeah. What do I believe? I don't know. I didn't even know really what it was until just now. I thought that was like, I don't know, you know, when you die and you're supposed to be like, when you die like on the table in a doctor's office or like in a hospital or you like drown or something and they bring you back and you have an out-of-body experience. I guess that happens to people. Not me. Y'all stay safe though. Can't say Astra without pronouncing an ass. Yeah. Only things I know about astral projection I learned from Jackie Chan Adventures. Umo guai guai fagu chao. I thought you were going to say reincarnation. Exactly. That is the chant from Jackie Chan that banishes the demons. I'm not speaking in tongues. It's not nonsense, I swear. Reincarnation. I don't know shit about that either. My mom used to tell me to be careful about squishing insects because that could be my grandfather. And I took that very literally until like a few weeks ago, a friend of mine was like, no, she just didn't want you killing bugs at random. She didn't mean that at all. She doesn't really think that your grandfather is in that bee. She just didn't want you to squish bees for no reason. So that's about what I know of reincarnation. Yeah. I'm trying to train myself to lucid dream. Want to conjure my dead dog and cuddle him. Oh. I don't want to lucid dream. I don't think I should be in charge of what happens in my dreams. I don't think I can be trusted. One of the talisman had astral projection powers. I remember that. I had a fever dream once as a kid that I was able to fly and hovered over the house. I have never really had dreams about flying. Falling all the time. Driving with my brakes out all the time. Anything cool and fun and interesting? Never. Never. I have dreams that my friends are hunting me for sport. Yeah. I had a dream recently where I went to get a new tattoo, and the guy who was going to give me a new tattoo said he could not give me a tattoo until I had all of these ones touched up. They could all use a touch up, I guess. Not Ghostface or the Bat, but the rest of them. Yeah, I get that. I want to be a crab in my next life. I would ask you to elaborate, but I'm not sure I want to hear it. I just had a dream about what was going to happen to the next day, and it actually happened. The other day I had a dream about waking up hungover, and then I woke up hungover. So I got to experience my hangover twice. I am the most worthless kind of psychic sometimes. It felt real, not like a dream. I have a lot of those. When I was a child, I used to dream that it was my family hunting me for sport. And it would always be in this one house that I lived in, on like a dead-end block that was always like kind of haunted, and it scared me. And they would chase me around and around the house. And then I would wake up, like in that house. And I would be like, are they still trying to kill me? Or like, is everything cool now? I got PTSD at an early age. All my dreams are fucked. I used to dream about being at work just to wake up and go to work. I have bad dreams about still working in the hospital that I have not worked in since 2015. Now all I need to do is have a dream about winning the lottery number. Yeah, I would like to dream the winning lottery numbers too. I'm not exactly sure how to participate in the lottery, but I could figure it out. In a minute since you had a hangover. Lucky you. I woke up so fucking hungover today I couldn't eat. I had some plain buttered noodles at some point. Now I'm having a glass of wine! Not sure why I had to say that like Fat Albert, but... That's true. I would rather talk about my butthole than my feelings. I don't have a butthole. I'm like if a girl were a common barn owl. If I do and I'm splitting it with you 50-50, I'm holding you to that. I'd like to come back as a cat or a dog so I can con some idiot human into letting me live with them rent-free. Yeah. When Court said he wanted to come back as a crab, I was like, I would like to come back as my own cat being. I would like her life. It seems pretty good. You got a good life, Bean? My autofocus isn't doing shit for me today. I don't know. It might be the light. This light color is weird. I'm not gonna fuck with it though because the controller is like behind my desk. This isn't even my ring light. I have no idea where my ring light is. Or who has it. But this is definitely not mine. Okay, Core Pint, tell me why you want to be a crab in your next life. It's haunting me. Just tell me. Motherfuck. Our lottery doesn't get as high as the Powerball, but we don't have to pay taxes on the win. Just interest accrued. Oh, that's nice. What is Powerball? Sally Kino? Powerball is a major American multi-state lottery game with massive growing jackpots, boasting a record 2.04 billion prize. Oh, requiring players to match 5 white balls and 1 red Powerball. Tickets cost $2, with optional additional cost features like Power Play. Oh. The odds of winning are 1 in 292,201,338. 1 in 292 million. Dear God. Those odds aren't great. And I play roulette sometimes. Well, I have played roulette before. I won't go back on my word. Hell yeah, turbo! What if the human that takes you in just tortures you or keeps you penned up? Is that not what I do to my cat? Earlier, we were watching Sin City, the second one, and she was sleeping peacefully in my lap. So I said, "Ah!" and I woke her up. And you might ask, why would you do that? To which I will say, sometimes when I am sleeping peacefully, she comes and steps on my head and tries to eat my hair. So, gotta get it while the getting's good. How are you, Jamie? I want to come back as a parrot, but I remember all the swears I learned in the past life. I don't know if I want to live 200 years, even as a bird. Or maybe especially as a bird. Like a kept parrot or like a wilderness parrot. Like somebody's pet parrot or like, you know, living in the forest, eating. What do parrots eat? I have no idea. What do parrots eat in the wild? Apollo likes pistachios. Fruits, seeds, nuts, berries, flowers, and vegetation. Okay. Figs. Ah, what if the fig has a wasp in it? Tree fruits. That's not bad. They do eat insects. And they eat a lot of unripe produce. So. Yuck. While often thought of as herbivores, many parrots will opportunistically consume insects, worms, and small prey. Is that like all birds? Because I know chickens do that too. It fucking kills me when you're like in a Trader Joe's or something and they're like, ah, grass-fed only. Vegetarian-fed chickens, free range. How can you have a vegetarian chicken that's also free range? Are there no worms or bugs in the range? Because those little dinosaurs will eat fucking anything. If it moves, they chomp it, right? Chickens will eat other chickens. What? Anyway, thanks, Zola. These are the only shorts I own that are not covered in paint or resin or super glue. The same with the sports bra, which earlier I did the math. And this sports bra is about 7 years old. It has been 7 years since I bought new bras. How often are you supposed to do that anyway? What's worse is I think these shorts are older than that. The elastic hasn't worked in them in 100 years. Every 6 to 12 months. Oh. and the band stretches out. Oh. This seems fine. Oh. Whatever. What do they know about anything? They don't know shit about fuck. Majority of humans are neglectful of their pets. Oh! I hate that. Wild parrot that just perches in places and insults people. Okay. Thanks, Chris. This one isn't broke. I mean, the stitching is coming out a little bit. Wow, the stitching is coming out a lot of it. But you can't see that, can you? You can see that. It's unimportant. Have a good night, Lane. Thanks for hanging out. Everyone say goodnight to the man with the biggest D. You just want more of your money, right? Humans don't eat other humans, and some don't like meat. Seems natural. What? Yeah, but chickens eat other chickens. They will peck each other to death and eat each other. They will do that. For seemingly no reason. I don't speak chicken. I'm not really, you know, a party to their drama. The inner workings of the chicken society. But I have seen them do it. I saw a horse eat a chicken once. Baby bird. For the longest time, I thought that horses were omnivores because I saw a horse eat a bird. And horses are mean, so. If everyone you knew was out to get you, whoa.
Masturbate. Hold the moon. Is this reality? Am I the drama? You're probably the drama, but don't ignore your intuition. Good to see ya, Drea.
Hi, Master. Thank you for the 26 months. Underwear needs to be changed, they say, after a year. I do buy new underwear pretty frequently. I'm positive that new underwear is like every 6 months. Because I'm a girl. And we know these things. That's important for my health. These things are not important for my health. Yeah. Also, Victoria's Secret has semi-annual sales. So that's when I buy my underwear. It's twice a year. When they are the cheapest. I got, this is a Lucky Brand sports bra. I got these in a 3-pack for like $10 at a TJ Maxx. I do wish I had more of them that weren't stained in my various hobbies. That's true. Well, I don't think it matters as much how often boys buy new underwear because you don't have a vagina. But for girls, it matters. If chickens can do it, why not us? Lots of tribes actually practice cannibalism, even amongst the First Nations tribes here in America. The Blackfoot tribe thought that, well, believed that eating your enemy's strongest parts would give you their powers. So, like someone who ran fast, they would eat the soles of their feet. Someone who was strong, you know, they eat the biceps. I think cannibalism has been sort of a practice on every continent in the world at some point. I'd have to Google it, but I'm pretty sure a lot of humans have historically eaten other humans. Also, we're not chickens. We don't peg each other to death to eat each other over the drama. The chicken drama. I don't know the inner workings of their societies. Who wears underwear? It's true. I do. To sleep. You just sleep in your underwear? I don't know. Big t-shirt and panties is my favorite outfit if I'm not live. Thanks, Chris. Because crabs seem to have really chill lives. Is that it? I waited all this time for that answer. What are you doing? Are you watching porn? Tired of being your background noise. Holy shit. These are so expensive now. Oh, and the charm on this one's not even there anymore. Then the seams are coming out. And it is stained with something. What the hell is that? Fucking resin! Ah! I didn't know until I touched it. Yeah, the 2-pack of these is now $20. What the fuck? Bras sure don't cost what they did 7 years ago. That's annoying. Who can afford this lifestyle? What's your strongest parts? What are my strongest parts? Oh god. Pelvic floor muscles. It doesn't matter what you think your strongest parts are. It's what your rivals think your strongest parts are. That's what they would eat. They wouldn't be like, hey buddy, what's your strength? They would just be like, that guy was really fast. I'm gonna eat his feet. So you tell me. Throughout human history, yeah, it's probably a good bet. Well, I think it's been practiced on every continent. Not just cannibalism, but human sacrifice overall. And that's killing people without even the intent to eat them. At least when chickens kill each other, it's, you know, maybe it's not their intent to eat each other, but they do eat each other. So they do that, you know. I'm playing Overwatch. Oh, alright. I'm playing Guild Wars 2. I don't even know what that is, Bayside. Do you see what some of us do? We are gross. What do you mean, Master? I'm not gross. What's up, Nikolai? Do you ever talk about your athletics? My athletics? Are you talking to the right guy? Do I look athletic? Thanks, Chris. Anybody got any plans for a spring break or St. Patrick's Day? I do not have plans for either of those. Do you? My abs are my thigh. I think my abs are my strongest body part. I have a pretty strong core. I don't think it's my thighs. I don't really consider myself strong physically or mentally or emotionally. My tongue. It's either my pelvic floor muscles or my tongue. Those are my strengths. Yeah. Everybody loves my belly button today. I don't know. Thanks, Sophie. I'm glad to know that if you ever decided to eat me for my strengths, it would be very vital pieces of my anatomy. I like how you were the only one brave enough to answer to chat. I see one app. No, that's my laugh muscle. Just because I always be laughing. My belly button. I think a lot of people think my belly button is a strong choice today. You can call the IRS on me. I already called the IRS on me this month, and they said, your tax return was wildly wrong, so here's what it should have been. And they sent it back to me. Jimper, every time you do quote, it pulls that? Have you tried it with a lowercase q? Every time you do quote, it pulls the most recent quote. Or I would have guessed brain. You have knowledge and crafty. Yeah, I've got clever fingers. That's true. Someone said abs. That's true. He did say abs. I don't do like sit-ups or anything. I don't know. Drea brain. Yeah. When you put the capital Q, it fucks it up, Jamp. Who said Iris? I'm calling on them. I don't know. People used to come into my chat and be like, you look like you commit federal crimes on a regular basis. So we're telling the IRS on you. And I would be like, I don't give a fuck. Call the police. Also, I think Chainsaw is the IRS. If he's in chat. If you see him, just be wary of telling him about any tax fraud you have done or plan to commit. Because you do kind of have a shifty look. Maybe even Canadian. I look Canadian? Okay. Don't accuse me of being from the same country that Mitch Marner is from. I don't want to hear it. That hurt my feelings. Funny thing, they're probably the ones tax dodging. Okay, but also, I don't feel that. I don't think that Native American people should be forced to pay taxes. I don't think they should have to pay them. No. I do not. If the reparations are at less than 2%, so is the tax bill, I think. I can't even read that out loud, Shake, because I wouldn't be beating the accusations. Looks yummy, is it? This is boxed red wine. It's from a box. No, it doesn't taste very good. I don't love that one. I think if an enemy ate a part of me, I would debuff them instead. Yeah, me too. If you ate my brain, you would just catch my mental illnesses. Haha, now you have ADHD, and paranoid anxiety, and PTSD. Good luck! You wouldn't get anything clever or crafty out of there. Even if you ate the whole thing, it's mostly just illnesses. That's why my forehead's so big. So it can fit all the things I've been diagnosed with behind it. Okay, that was probably funny, but out of context, it really isn't. So we're gonna get rid of 602, because I don't even remember it. Thanks, Chris. I don't know what I just said that you're calling me wild for, but probably. First you said you're a real one for that, and then you said you're wild. But what did I say? Ooh. I would wait until your current phone breaks though, Turbo. Unless you're not accident prone, but this little fella I have fondly named iPhone 26. Because of how often I break phones. So if you have an upgrade, maybe you save it till you break your phone. Anybody seen Greg? You ever drink Bailey's from a shoe? Do I look like I've drank Bailey's from a shoe? Be honest. On a scale of never drank from a shoe, and definitely habitually drinks Bailey's from a shoe, where am I? Drea, please stop breaking your iPhones or I'm going to give you a Samsung. They're supposed to be unshatterable now. This screen was supposed to be unshatterable. And do you know what that is? Yeah. She manages, you know. Like Jurassic Park. Life finds a way. Not for me. Destruction finds a way. So. If every time I broke an iPhone I had to replace it with a Samsung, I would probably stop breaking iPhones. I'm too old to learn a new phone OS. I'm set in my ways. I'm set. You can't do this to me. Oh. Hell yeah, Zolas. Thanks. Mighty Boosh? What does that mean? Do you mean Bush? Those mental issues I have already, so if I ate your brain, would it make my issues on the scale of an Avenger level threat? Compound interest in your brain cave. Interesting thought. I do agree that I would be a debuff if you hate me. Except for those pelvic floor muscles. She's funny. It's a hilarious way of saying gorilla grip pussy. I feel like it's gone unacknowledged, so I had to point out what I meant. What is boosh? Damn it, Jamie, now I have to Google. A slang term in freestyle frisbee for being unexpectedly replaced by another partner or feeling cheated by competition results. Right. Okay. I googled it, but it still means nothing to me. Same. Strong pelvic floor. We were talking about how people used to eat the parts of their enemies they saw as strengths so that they could gain their strengths. And I was like, what would be mine? And chat was like, maybe it's your abs or your thighs or your brain or your hands. And I was like, I think I would be a debuff, actually. Well, no, Jamie said I think I would be a debuff. And then I was like, yeah, me too. Me too. Hold on, it's a TV show. Okay. ROH. What if you ate my brain and all you got was my fucked up sleep schedule? Now suddenly you could only sleep in the daylight. Haha! Gotcha, bitch. Personally, I just throw you in a stew. Yeah, just like, you know, a little bit of everything. Chili. I assume that I would be a spicy meat, so that's why chili. Like, you can't put a lentil in there. No, no, no. Some navy beans and tomatoes. I will get further in my games of Pro Plus for the morning. Jamie, you would do great on my sleep schedule. The Americans in chat would have to move to the UK or Australia. There are places in Australia where you can still hunt for gemstones. Like, you can just go there and dig out some gemstones, right? So Manic is sending me all these reels. Because I love rocks. I don't really love gemstones, but I think she loves gemstones and I love rocks. And they're really close together, right? She's like, look at this guy who hunts gemstones. And I'm like, in Australia, that is a 24-hour flight. You want to put me on a plane? The worst place I could be for 24 hours. Lost her fucking mind. You would get further in games, but would you ever finish them? Do I ever? No! I've never finished a single thing I ever fucking started in my life. That's not true. Look at all these Legos. I do stuff. From start to finish. Are you methed up? I have never done meth. But I don't know that I would turn it down. Are you asking me because I'm skinny or because I'm insane? Because one of those is like wildly offensive to me. I don't anyway, so break even, I guess. At least you'd get to taste human meat. You don't like the bugs here, let alone the dinosaur-sized ones in Australia. Yeah! I did mention that too. I was like, have you ever seen the fucking spiders over there? I wouldn't recommend it. I'm not sure I know anybody who would recommend meth, except for like my psychiatrist, maybe. But I mean, it is your life. Yeah, I mean, I want to have a good time, not ruin my life. I'm not really sure what meth does. The forbidden delicacy. Are we still talking about cannibalism or are we on to meth now? It applies either way. What are the side effects of meth? Or what are the main reasons to do meth? National Helpline for Mental Health, Drug, Alcohol Issues. Let's try Reddit. Holy shit. Euphoria and mood enhancement. The drug triggers a massive release of dopamine, which creates an intense feeling of pleasure and confidence. It can temporarily alleviate depression or emptiness. Okay. Increased energy and wakefulness. Do I seem energetic today? Willis. Appetite suppression and weight loss. We knew that one. Enhanced focus and productivity? What? Some individuals with ADHD or executive function difficulties self-medicate with meth. I don't believe that. No way! Social and peer influence. All right, yeah. To cope with emotional or mental pain. Okay. Accessibility and cost. Compared to other illicit stimulants like cocaine, meth is often cheaper, lasts longer, and is more easily available in many areas. Oh. Do people really self-medicate with meth? Do ADHD people really self-medicate with meth? Help is available. Suicide and Crisis Hotline. Thanks. National Helpline for Reddit. Based on numerous personal accounts and discussions on Reddit, some individuals with undiagnosed or untreated ADHD have reported using illicit methamphetamine as a form of self-medication to manage their symptoms, such as an inability to focus or a constant feeling of internal restlessness. A common reason cited for self-medicating was the inability to access a proper diagnosis or prescription medication due to parental disapproval, lack of insurance, or social stigma around ADHD. I didn't want to catch a diagnosis, so now I'm addicted to meth. Are you fucking kidding me? Psychiatrists on Reddit mentioned treating meth users who clearly seem to be self-medicating for ADHD symptoms. In some cases, proper medical treatment with prescribed stimulants like Adderall or Concerta helped individuals stop using illicit meth and maintain sobriety. I didn't believe it. Oh my god. Why we ask about meth? Oh, Willis asked if I was on meth. I did say, do you think that I'm skinny or mentally ill? And he didn't answer. Oh my god. Horrifying. I've been self-prescribing my ADHD with crystal meth for a little over a year now. Where do you get crystal meth? What? I can't find a psychiatrist, so instead, I got crystal meth. What is the cost of meth? Bro, we really do live in like a dystopian world. Aussie spiders are roommates. Meth ruins people's lives. I tell you, it's a high you'll only experience once. You'll never experience it again. What? The person who wrote that is probably addicted to meth. It was like a summary of the Reddit threads that I was reading. Hit a nerve. I'm a little shocked. The reason why meth addicts have the reputation they chasing their first high will never get it. Hard pass. I've tried it and it scares me. We'll never do it again. Well, doesn't like ecstasy do the same thing? Like Molly? If you're just looking for like a euphoric feeling, Molly. What is it? Reasons to do Molly? Reddit. Enhanced social connection and empathy. Oh, I guess it's less like your attention span. Why does meth improve your focus? I didn't even realize that was like a part of it at all. That's crazy. Oh. It causes damage to the brain's dopamine and serotonin systems, leading to significant problems with memory, attention, problem solving, and decision making. So you start doing meth because you have ADHD. Eventually, it'll make you worse, actually. Oh my god. I guess I would say no. Fuck. That was a lot. Tears open and damages your dopamine receptors in a way that it can never be repaired again, ever. So just like the one time is enough to wreck your brain chemistry forever. Jesus fuck. Well, nobody's ever offered me crystal meth, so I would not be sure how to acquire it. The internet says it's readily available, but I've been offered a lot of recreational drugs and never meth. So back to cannibalism. Yeah! Cannibalism or meth, I guess those are our subjects for today! That's wild. You know, if I had looked up the recreational drugs I've taken before I took them, I might not have taken them. Adrenaline been fucked up ever since. Don't get adrenaline rush anymore. What? Because it's norepinephrine. It fucks with your norepinephrine receptors. That is crazy. I've been chasing that high ever since. Is that about meth? That makes sense. Damn. Yeah, I don't think that one's for me. Something else just occurred to me. Okay. No, we're good, actually. So I would still do ketamine, I guess. It's just a horse tranquilizer. It's fine. Yeah, that's wild, Joe. My brain is already messed up enough. I don't need to mess with it further. Yeah. Whatever's happening in there chemically, I don't think that's really my business. That's between my mental health team and God, probably. I can't fix me. If I tried to fix me, I would go to jail. So. Which God? I don't know. Whatever God the mental health team uses. Is that a drug? That sounds like a horse tranquilizer. Gotta Google it. Thanks a lot, Lovecraft. Pint. The feathered serpent is a foundational Mesoamerican deity representing wind, air, learning, and dawn. You think the god I would worship, me personally, would be a deity representing wind, air, learning, and dawn? The only time that I see dawn is when I stay up until dawn. He was tricked by his rival, Tequila Tapioca, into self-destruction and went into exile, promising to return. The prophecy. Though largely a post-conquest interpretation, many associate him with the legend that he would return from the east to reclaim his kingdom. Okay. No, not that one. Not for me. You breathe, you fart, you learn, and you're up past the sunrise. I find it insulting that you would accuse me of farting when I have plainly stated today that I do not have a butthole. I have never been in possession of a butthole. And I am exactly like if a human girl were also a common barn owl. And you just disregard everything I tell you about myself when I'm sharing from a vulnerable place. Fights I had been in remind me of Spider-Man movie where he moving so fast, dodging jocks first. Yeah. Not like Tobey Maguire Spider-Man though, right? Because he sucked. We can all agree he was the worst one. Anyways, no, Core Pint. You couldn't even give me like a goddess of chaos. I can't even have that Indian one with all the arms. It's Featherbrain Fart God for me. That's fucked. The alliteration was nice, but still, it was fun to say, I guess. I need another whiskey. I need another wine. to deal with quarter pints nonsense. I believe it would be Fenrir for me. Faced a lot of betrayal in my life. Does he count as a god? Just wondering. From all the drugs and alcohol I put through my body, my cardiovascular system is not so good anymore. Like, you have heart palpitations or what? What's that mean, Michael? I'll be right back. I need wine. You want to be tucked? Okay. Blood pressure is janky. I have chronically low blood pressure. I think it's genetic, native. Back in the Navy was some goofing around that led to an acquaintance fish hooking me and me biting shot out of his thumb. Ah! That moment I saw her futures, I didn't want to take him with me. You know, I would like to say that I've never bitten anyone in a fight. I would like to say that. However, I am who I am. I've been people I wasn't even fighting. But not in a fun way. I am a biter. I feel like if you look at me, you can tell. You don't put your fingers in someone's mouth. Right? That's crazy. Who the hell is Ron Simmons? Who the fuck is Ron Simmons? A legendary Hall of Fame professional wrestler and former college football standout, best known as the first recognized Black World Heavyweight Champion in professional wrestling history. Winning the WCW title in 1992, he later achieved fame in the WWE as leader of the Nation of Domination. The Nation of Domination. That's a thing? Okay. Oh, he ripped my cheek from my gums. Ouchies. That's brutal. I had my hair extensions ripped out in a fight once. I had my shirt ripped off in a fight once. And that really sucked because it was a really cool shirt that I had made. The back was like a skull thing. It was like 2014. I did get 86 from that bar permanently, but I've changed my hair a lot. Auto read the chat text file for 2 minutes. Okay. Everybody seems to be having trouble with Windows right now. Is Mercury in retrograde or is it just shitty OS? Be honest. Is that a WWE thing, Nation of Domination? You know, I don't know. And I thought about Googling it, and I didn't want to. I don't want to know anymore. I learned that all against my will. I learned it all against my will. And I refuse to learn anything else. I learned a lot of things today against my will. Effects of meth on your body and brain. Ron Simmons. Quetzalcoatl. I've had enough of you guys. Going back to Googling sports bras. Lucky brand sports bra. So fucking expensive. Why do they do this? WWE in the 1995s were strange. It is an old wrestling team. Well, at least you don't have to look for a new vehicle. My 2000 Ford Explorer finally went to the junkyard. It would not start. Oh no! 26 years seems like a long life for a car. To me. Cars do a lot, you know. Have a good night, Brian. Sorry, my party's so lame. ...2001 Blazer, not letting it junk. I do love an SUV. That's because smaller cars scare me. Because I'm not very good at driving. I'll put a new motor in it. Fair enough. S10. I don't know what that means. I don't really know car engines at all. I mean, I think, like, I'm pretty sure I could learn it. It can't be more complicated than, like, computers, right? I don't know. I had a K series once. What does that mean? Please don't hug me, not even if there's a fire. I don't even see. That's also expensive. Why? I guess. Who is gonna pay $20 for 2 bras? Who would do that? It's insane. I will wear them until they fall off my body like everything else. I would have kept my Ford, but it was mega rusty and the window rear glass broke, exhaust is falling off, and locks were all broken. Oh my god. Motor had 169. Nice. K-Series Blazer is huge in comparison to the S10. Chevy S10 is a small truck. Oh, I see. I see. We are talking in car. These not called athletic shorts anymore. Why can't I find them? I can't even I can't find my shorts or my sports bras on Amazon anymore. So even if I wanted to replace all of my stained and horrifying clothing, could I? I'd have to go to a store. And I'm just not sure that's in my wheelhouse. Anyway. I just put new leaf springs and air shocks in the rear. Leaf springs? Newer vehicles are scary. Oh my gosh. Okay. My Aunt Angie had one of these. The Chevy S10. Hers was red. And we took it up to the snow. And after we got back into the car, and we were headed home, she rolled it on the way home. And we're all like in our snow clothes, right? But we'd taken off our shoes and our socks because they were wet because we'd been in the snow all day and like playing inner tubes on Mount Hood or whatever. And I remember like slow motion with classical music playing, the Blazer rolling, and all of our shoes and socks like flying down from the ceiling, which was the floor. Yeah. Hi, Henry. Thanks. Damn, all right. Glad to see you. Yeah, my Aunt Angie drove one of these, and she rolled it in the snow. And it was me and, like, one of my brothers, Jonathan, and, like, two of my cousins, my girl cousins. She'd taken us all up to the snow because it had four-wheel drive. And then on the way home, she rolled it. And we'd all, like, stripped off, like, our shoes and socks because they were wet. And we were in the car and it was warm. And we didn't want to wear them. And I remember when the car rolled, like, all the shoes and socks, like, coming down from the ceiling and, like, pelting us. It's a formative memory of mine, all right? Nobody was hurt. Everybody was fine. Like, nobody got a black eye from the shoes. But I looked up Chevy S10, and that the first one I saw was like a red one, like she used to drive, and when she rolled it. She doesn't drive SUVs anymore. She drives BMW. Like my grandma. Nope, it's not BMW. Mercedes-Benz. She drives Mercedes-Benz. They're both German. They look pretty similar. Pardon. No more SUVs for her. It did feel a little bit like being in a washing machine. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was very silly. Just replaced the front end, had 2 ball joints and a tie rod go. Luckily, every time it was in front of the house. Went ahead and changed control. Very cool, very cool. I have no idea what that means. Drea, yes. Did you know I once got banned from Overwatch because a guy kept trying out cryptic shit and I asked what form of autism was making him do that? Oh my god, before I knew certain things were slurs for autism, I would get banned from chat all the time, right? Not just voice, not just text, but both of them. Come to find out, the Blizzard team does not believe I have a pass for that. So. He was in a match again today. What was he doing? Explain what the cryptic shit was. Come on. He's a YouTuber, but... Okay, but there are people whose screen names I still remember from Overwatch. That's how real my rage is. Gobble girl, I remember you. There was a squid, like Squid 8 too. I'd have to see the numbers to like remember exactly, but I remember you. Once you get like hard stuck in a rank, you can't get away. When you submit to the soil of the earth. Oh my gosh. Are you doing the Elisa Lou hair with the black and blonde? No, because mine is not raccoon hair, and it's not black and blonde. It's like blonde and brown, and the roots are black. It is lazy. It's not seen. When he would kill someone. Oh my god. It raged a little. Did you get yourself chat banned again? Just wondering. I'm not gonna judge you if you are, but I was scrapping metals with the yellow S10 one. The front end. Oh. Treasure Trevor was laughing. Yeah. I'm not gonna judge you. I would never judge you. I'm just wondering. I'm just curious. Raccoon hair could fit you. Yeah, but I just put my extensions in because my hair feels really nice right now. Like my own actual hair, which you can probably see if I turn around and show you. You'll see where like my real hair ends and my extensions start. If yeah, you see. Like it's pretty long and it's, I don't know, it feels really nice. So I don't want to bleach it again, but I was really bored of how it looked. And all my human hair wigs that look normal and good on a day-to-day basis need brushed. So I'll put my extensions in. Yeah. So that I wouldn't bleach my hair again, essentially. So I wouldn't lose my mind and bleach the fuck out of my hair again. We're growing it out, I guess, for now. It's horrifying to me that none of the clothes I like are findable on Amazon. How will I find the exact same athletic shorts that I bought probably 15 years ago for these guys? How will I ever find them? Thanks, Master. I just don't like to look the same all the time. How will I even know I'm me if I don't fundamentally change that every 2 to 3 weeks? How would I even know anything? Bam. Drawstring? Did Did you get to finish the Lego Vader bust? No. It was sitting on my bed. There was one piece I couldn't find, and it was sitting on my bed in the tray, so naturally I sat down on it and destroyed everything that I had made so far. Again. And now, it's here. This guy is still pretty normal. But this one. So there's a hair tie in there. And stickers. Yeah. I don't know if I will ever finish that. Back on eating people. Might not want your toes. Nobody should ever eat any part of my feet or my hands, honestly. They have been broken so many times that it hurts when it rains. Do you see this finger? This one I broke in 2 places, and the doctor bound it to this one. And now they're both crooked towards each other. And they hurt when it rains. Vader's tragedy. Yeah. Oh, weird. The heart's not facing me. It's facing upside down. I hate toes and feet are gross. Yeah, but I feel like if you had to eat someone, like the fingers and the toes would make a nice soup, probably. Vader's tragedy. I know, I know. What is the flavor of your vape? Okay, fun, cool story about my vape that you may not know. Lost Mary was actually taken off the market here for years. Years it was off the market. And it was my favorite because this is white gummy. Geek Bar had a similar one, but it was white gummy bear ice. And I don't like ice. And then the vape shop that I was at recently had a Lost Mary back that is white gummy again. So, of course, of the toxic inhalant brands, my favorite would be the one that had the most toxins in it. So many toxins that the FTC was like, no, no, no more of that. And it's back. So this is white gummy. Tastes like an Otter Pop and Cancer all rolled into one. Delicious. Do recommend. Unless you like breaking fingers and toes. Nobody likes it. Do they? I don't like it. It just happens really frequently for me. Nice, Freddy. 5 streams in a row. You love to see this streak. I hate toes. Okay, but how hungry would you have to be to eat a toe? I don't know that I'd have to be that hungry. What if I was just curious? If it's like in a soup, you know, then what? My joints do that too. They hurt when it rains. Yeah, if the air is damp, all of my joints stiffen up. My hands and feet. But my hands have a lot wrong with them, so. There's like a test you're supposed to do. Oh. If your hand can sit, if you can put your hand all the way flat, or if you can't put your hand all the way flat on a table, it's supposed to mean something. Neither of mine will go all the way flat. I could like push it flat with the other hand sometimes. Yeah, I could like push it flat with my other hand and it'll flatten. But it is not comfortable. Like something pulls from this finger all the way up when I try and flatten my hand on anything. Yeah. This one's much better. It's not bad at all. I can hold this one down flat and it doesn't, you know. But this one, if I hold this one down flat on the desk, I can feel it pulling all the way up to like here. Oh, yeah, I don't like that. Hurts. Masochists exist. People who like breaking their bones, though, that's kind of an extreme level of masochist, I feel like. Self-hater to a degree that I don't understand. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, look what my hand does when I do this. That nerve in there tightened all the way up. My hand does not like that. Isn't that weird? Does your hand also jerk like that? Ah. My nerves are very unhappy. Think about fighters and sports jocks always breaking shit. I know. Especially like fingers, right? Oh. And now this hand hurts from rubbing that one. It's a never-ending cycle of nerve damage. Watch my fingers though, isn't this wild? Something popped into place. I think it popped out of place. Is it sore now? I wonder if a 10 stomach pack unit would help with that. I don't know. Is that like electric impulse therapy? It's just that, I think that nerve shortened, you know, when I did whatever to my arm, to my fingers, really. Healed wrong and the nerve shortened. That's so weird. Yeah. Calisthenics. When you rub your arm, should your fingers jerk in response? Your fingers should not. No, it shouldn't do that. Yeah, it's nerve compression. Accompanied by numbness or tingling. That looks like a problem for future me when she has health insurance. What are we doing now? Old quirks about our bodies? I mean, it's better than meth and cannibalism, right? Odd quirks about our bodies. You could try acupuncture or a shock pad for nerve compression? Yeah, that's... who said that? Michael said, 10's unit. He just sits straight up. Oh, that's so weird. I'm not even rubbing hard either. Anyway. The funny bone is not funny, it hurts. I do yoga. That's actually not a bone at all. That is a nerve. It's not the same one that I'm rubbing. The funny bone nerve is the one that runs through the center. It's like this one. Right? It's the one that the Romans used to crucify people through. Yeah, this is where the nail went in. For crucifixion. It's just some old nerve damage from broken fingies. That's all. It is kind of funny to watch it jerk, though. Ouch. Except that if I rub too long with this hand, this hand starts to hurt, too. I'm old and my body is. It's got holes in it. Yeah. But I mean, we kind of knew that. Look at these two fingers. I don't think they're supposed to look like that. They're definitely not supposed to curve like that. What the fuck? But I broke this one in 2 places, and they stabilized it with this one, so now they both curve. They're curved to find the prostate. I think if your finger has to curve to find it, that's a problem. You're dating someone too old for you. Kidding, kidding. There's gotta be a painkiller for that. It doesn't hurt. It's just like sore. I don't know how to explain it. It just feels tight. Like it doesn't hurt. Yeah. Even that doesn't hurt. Like if I'm doing this doesn't hurt. It's just like a reflex because the nerve is compressed. Oh, that is so funny to me. Yeah. What, your hands don't do that? You've never broken a finger? Let's see if this one does it. No, it doesn't. Oh, I thought it did, but maybe it was just me. Yeah, I guess that's just me. Hmm. Tell your doctor it's a 10 from 1 to 10. Carpal tunnel syndrome jamming. What is that? I got into Google more symptoms. Carpal tunnel syndrome jamming. Oh. Causing swelling or reduced space, pain, numbness, and tingling in the hand, fingers. My hands and fingers don't usually tingle or go numb. It's like from there up. But that's probably scoliosis. I don't have carpal tunnel. You need an arm rub. Blood clots, narrow clogged arteries. Okay. Are we just random text generating now, or? Plug guitar or piano in, yeah. I'm pretty tone deaf. I've never learned to play an instrument except for the kazoo. Because that's not notes. It's just vibes. So. I don't know if you personally have a band, but I'm pretty talented with the kazoo. Finish that quarantine zone. No, I don't. I think I have to buy it. Hold on, let me double check. I did finish No, I'm Not a Human 4 times without finding a happy ending. I've never finished 4 times without a happy ending before, but quarantine zone. Yeah. I don't even have it in my library anymore. And I think it was like $20. Oh, it's on sale right now. For $14. But no, I haven't. Wait a second. Why are the Dead by Daylight characters in this? Weird. Yeah, no, I'd have to buy it, and I don't have buying new games money right now. No, I had the demo, and the demo's gone now too. I did finish the demo. Arthritis does suck. I'm not sure that's what I have, but we've been looking for kazoo players, actually. I am so good at kazoo. Also cowbell. So, you know, woman of multi-talents. Her multitudes are massive. I know, Renee texted me the other day and was like, are you playing Resident Evil 9? Are you going to? I just stopped responding to her. God, Renee. I don't even own a console. I play an instrument too. It's called the chainsaw. Okay, we've talked about chainsaw twice tonight, and I haven't seen him. Where is he? Nobody's called me a boomer, even though I had to look up face card and boosh. Also, I just googled chainsaw. I'm not really sure why. You know the chainsaw was originally invented to help women give birth. Like if a baby was stuck in the birth canal of a woman, the chainsaw was to cut through the pelvis quickly. I would never call you that. Thank you. You wouldn't exactly be wrong, but it's not evil to point out that my understanding of the world I live in is limited and old-fashioned even. Like a boomer. Unfortunately, I didn't ruin both the economy and the environment. I didn't even get the opportunity, but I would have. Would have. $100. And you look amazing for a boomer. Is that where you were going with that one? Look amazing for a boomer. My mouse just randomly disconnected. We'll just give him a second. He'll work it out. Thanks, Dara. Yeah, boomer. Yeah. Allegedly. Okay, buddy. Need some help? Well, now it's plugged into the computer and still not working. I have no mouse. For the record, this is on its own It's on a 2.4 network, right? Just randomly disconnected and will not reconnect. Lord help us all. I cannot rank the presidents in order of penis size right now. I have to find a mouse because even though this one is plugged into my computer, it is still not working. What in the fuck is happening? Can I have a wireless mouse again? No? I should be in that ranking if I'm 18. You actually have to be 35 to be president. I don't think the problem is the wirelessness of it all. I think it is me. I'm the problem. Yeah, me. I am the problem. Wouldn't you know? Worthless. The mouse is not Bluetooth, which seems much more reactive. Love when you're the Why? Why does anyone love when I'm the problem? 1, Obama. 2, Biden. 3, Hoover. 4, Lincoln. 5, Taft. Isn't Taft the one who was so fat he broke his bathtub? No! My audio did switch. Thank you. Hmm. Fucking cocksucker. Hello? Hello? Okay, all I'm asking for is like 1 ounce of chill ever. I don't feel like that's asking for a lot, you know? I truly don't. Okay. Should be fixed now? Taft's hog was so fat it broke the bathtub. I'm not sure that's like canon. Like presidential canon? I don't think it is. I don't know enough. And now I'll have to Google it. I'm learning about this against my will. Yeah, it was Taft. Over 350 pounds is famously rumored to have gotten stuck in a White House bathtub. William Howard Taft. While this specific humiliating story is considered apocryphal, untrue, Taft did require a custom-ordered extra-large tub due to his size. Let's ask ChatGPT. Can you rank the presidents by dick size? Inappropriate request. Yeah, this is why I hate AI. List of presidents by dick size. Thank you, Google. Babe.net has a power ranking of every US president by their dick size. From 44 on up. Taft is 37 BT dubs. No big dick energy there. 1, Teddy Roosevelt. Speak softly and carry a big stick. Obviously, Teddy Roosevelt had the biggest. Ulysses S. Grant. This list is awful. Number 3 is Andrew Jackson. Andrew Jackson was an evil man. This is just a fact. But as one of the perpetrators of one of the greatest acts of racism in American history, it's hard to not acknowledge that his had some power in his dick. Similar to the way that Sauron had a powerful dick but was unspeakably evil, Jackson is someone you have to begrudgingly. I cannot believe that they can spell begrudgingly, but the absolute grammatic nightmare that was the rest of this paragraph. Also, he's got a long face like a horse and they have huge dicks, so science. Honestly, they've got Obama at 6 because he smoked Mad 6 and wore a hat. Also, Biden's not on here because it's a list of the presidents. So. Hey, Hey, what's up? 2 cheesy gordita crunches, 1 nacho bel grande, no nasty ass tomatoes, 2 extra crunchy tacos, fire sauce, Baja Blast, midnight. I respect that you chose midnight. You didn't add sour cream to anything, and I love tomatoes. So, I don't respect your Taco Bell order, but I respect that you were bold enough to be wrong on like 3 subjects in my chat. Hi, Moomin. You gave that order so confidently. Confidently wrong, but confident. I want a Crunchwrap Supreme, add beans. I want a cheesy gordita crunch, but with the nacho taco, no ranch, add sour cream. And I fucking love tomato. However, I'm not gonna get a Baja Blast. It's gonna be regular Mountain Dew for me because I'm a purist. Show us your hog. Is he a pig farmer? I don't get it. Turbo? Do you have a hog? I know what I like. You're wrong, but you were so brave about it. I do like Midnight better than regular Baja Blast. One time, I had friends staying with me. Like, my brother came to visit and brought 5 friends that he didn't tell me about. He just showed up at my house with like 5 extras. And then I had another friend visiting, Manic, and her husband, who plays in a band, and his band. Like, I knew the band was staying at my house. And I was like, 5 boys. I got a 4-bedroom house, it's fine. And then my brother also brought 5 boys that I didn't know about. So I had 10 boys in my house this weekend. And one of them showed up with a Baja Blast, and I was like, no. Get out of my house. Just get the fuck out and don't come back. To this day, Manic brings it up, and she's like, remember that time you were really, really mean to that guy for no reason? And I was like, I had several reasons. First and foremost, he came into my house with a Baja Blast. So. Have a good night, Sean. Ah, Drea, she's so mean to people right off the bat. No. No, she's not. Also, how can you have extra crunchy tacos? They're either crunchy or they're not. There's no extra crunchy. This isn't a KFC. I disagree with you on a fundamental level, though, and I respect your right to leave. I don't live on the farm, and I'm not a farmer. Oh. Why does Court Pint keep asking you to show us your hog? And is that a boy pig or a girl pig? I love soft tacos. Crunchy tacos fall apart. The cheesy gordita crunch kind of fixes that, but I was a big fan of a double-decker taco. I miss those. I loved double-decker tacos. Life will never be the same. Because I said I have inches. Of what? Is it raining? I need you to elaborate. Anyway. Turbo, we were bantering. There were a lot of funny places you could have taken that. Oh my god. When I play dumb with you, your only response is supposed to be to play dumb harder. That was your only duty. I have to be in crunchy mood, but occasionally get crunchy. He's already... God damn it. I'm sure it's going to be soccer team, West Ham, Aston Villa, or Burnley. Yeah. I got these shorts off Amazon over 10 years ago, and Amazon no longer has anything that even looks like it. That's why I put up this little gold bar. That's for close it in of paint stains. I looked for him today. I was like, well, this is the last pair of athletic shorts I have that don't have paint stains. This is the last sports bra I have that doesn't have paint or glue on it. And as I was looking down, I realized it does. It does have glue or resin. It's crunchy. Can you hear that? And these are about 7 years old. Found them at a TJ Maxx. Yeah, it's clean. It's just crispy. A girl's got a lot of hobbies. And she's not very good at not being messy with them. Yeah. What is she good at? Lord knows. Yeah. TJ Maxx is a wild shop. Yeah, so this is one of those Lucky Brand ones. The charm is gone now. That says it's Lucky Brand. It has like a shamrock charm on it. I love shamrocks, but it had one 7 years ago. Now it doesn't. I got like 3 of them for $12 at a TJ Maxx. I looked on Amazon. You can buy 2 for $20, and they're not even that cute. Horrifying. Yo, Moomin! Icky. Canvas. Sounds like you need to go thrifting for bras. Carries risks regarding elasticity and hygiene. Ew. Perhaps not, unless you're looking for expensive brands. And I'm not, so. Most thrift stores do not accept or display used underwear or intimates. I don't think the thrift is the way to go, but like Ross Dress for Less or TJ Maxx, definitely. Hi, Thrasher. Does Guinness make your poo weird? Explain. Canvas? What are you saying, Joe? I didn't glue on this, I just have glue on it. Or resin. I'm not entirely sure what I got on it. Yeah. I tried the brand that is in these shorts too, and I didn't find anything even remotely similar. Annoying. God, I have no idea what year I ordered shorts in. I'll never find it. Shorts. Who knows? What's up, Michael? I don't like computer jokes, not one bit. How about
That's quite big.
Here we go.
Impressive. That's quite big. Impressive.
Joe, I love that that comes on the heels of us ranking the presidents by dick size. That is, wait. That is the wrong alert. Isn't it? Oh, it was the 99 cents. Okay, hold on. It was set to exactly 99. Hold on.
If you're feeling suicidal, you've come to the right place. Because I want to fucking kill myself as well.
I have crippling depression. I have crippling depression. I have crippling depression.
Where the fuck are your parents? It's time to stop!
The timing was good. We can't deny that the timing was good.
If you're feeling suicidal, you've come to the right place. Because I want to fucking kill myself as well.
I have crippling depression. I have crippling depression. I have crippling depression.
Where the fuck are your parents?
It's time to stop!
Yeah. Yeah,
Is it?
it's exactly the 99. Thank you so much. I will drink to that. Cheers. But then I did set it to at least 99 because 99999. There's something good about it, right? Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Cheers. All right, that's about 100 tarot readings, even at my new inflation price. What does 999? Joe just bought us all tarot. What does 999 mean in angel numbers? I feel like that's one I should know, but I never see it. It's gonna be like moderation. The completion of a major life cycle, signaling that a chapter is closing to make way for new, better beginnings. Oh. Completion and closure is 999. Oh. Maybe we don't love 999. Because we don't love change. And 666 is a divine message to restore balance. Do you think we're manifesting change? Oh God. The Church of Discount Dan. What is discounted? I would like to know. Also, now I gotta play the kazoo. Neighbors be damned. That's the wrong end. Bean did not like that. My kazoo woke her from her slumber. Anyways, you're welcome. I went to take my soul after and I accidentally took Hydrox. Sorry. You need both, I bet. I have taken an alarming amount of hydroxyzine, and it didn't do anything to me. Like, at all. So. In 1999, everything was cheaper, Mike. It's true. 7 years ago, everything was cheaper, too. Turns out. Back when I was buying clothes. Yeah. I was told that I am tone deaf and I should never play a musical instrument, but it turns out you don't have to know notes to play a kazoo or a cowbell, and I excel at both of them. It's because I excel mostly at being annoying. Gifted in that. What body part would you eat of an enemy if you wanted to gain their annoyingness? Is it the tongue? Damn it. If I wake up in the middle of the night after taking hydroxyzine, my muscles feel like jelly. Really? Your anxiety is doing like a tap dance on your nervous system. Could you guys take your ERP to the DMs, please? And not have it in my gen chat? It's not that I'm jealous. It would never be that. My anxiety causes intense muscle tension. I'm gonna let him top me right in front of you. Okay, well, I don't think I know you well enough for that. I say after a decade of friendship. I'm not sure we've reached that level in our relationship. To be fair, I did date a man for 5 years. And every time he came in and I had like half of my lashes done, I'd be like, get out! I don't know you well enough for you to be in here right now. So, if you want to talk about avoidant attachment, I would prefer not to. Drea playing the triangle. No, I don't know how to play the triangle. I have one of them, but hopelessly mediocre on the triangle. Is this Magic the Gathering Arena Friday morning duel? Every moment of your life can be a duel, if you so choose it. So, perhaps. Court Pint, this is you. I hope you're happy. Who's that NBA player who's always dyeing his hair crazy colors for attention? Dennis Rodman. Like a white Dennis Rodman. That's you. Fun fact, you can make the triangle into a tramp for your front door by putting it on the doorknob with jump. Fucking what, Turbo? Are you just casually telling me how to murder people who touch my doorknob? In the chat right now? Every book is a children's book if the kid can read. Did you watch me play Tiny Bookshop? Because, yeah, I agree. I read whatever I wanted at any age, and look at me, I turned out perfectly fucking balanced and normal. Did I get it? No, not all the time, but I gained something. It does, it sounds like a Home Alone trap. Terrifying. You did it before when you didn't have a dog. And then you got a dog to replace the saw trap you made of your front door? Or is this like a backdoor kind of experiment? Okay. I don't even know if it's legal to do that. I got tired of people touching my doorknob. You. Did you buy a car battery or did you just have one lying around? Or did you take the battery and the jumper cables from your car every time you went into your house and like set your trap? Just have one lying around. You just have a car battery, like in your apartment somewhere. You just. It's not often that I say this, but Turbo, what the fuck? Just living up to your name, huh? It's good branding, I guess. I need to put 2 triangles on my door. Yeah. Why? My God. I was so distracted by that, I just shuffled half and half. Ah! God damn it. Now all of my cards are facing the wrong way. Look at this though, isn't it cute? I really love this deck. I was going to make a electric fight gate, but that was going too far. Sure was. What is an electric fight gate? I'm like hesitant to ask because you're insane. And coming from me, you know, says a lot, I think. Oh, just an electrified gate. I feel like a lot of people have electrified gates. You know, if they're raising livestock or live on the wrong side of Brooklyn. I don't know. They are a prison warden. What the fuck? What the fuck? This was in like 2009. Oh, so stand your ground. Stand your ground laws still applied. I see. Can you do that? Can you just Home Alone trap your house? And like knock at suit? By the mailman or whoever accidentally brushes up against your doorknob? It doesn't feel legal, but if it is, I would like to know. I grabbed one and my cousin's hand once. Yeah. I've touched an embarrassing amount of electric fences, and I knew that they were electrified. You can hear it. But, never that, though, Joe. Sounds like a WWE match plot device. It sounds like something. Is that legal? No survivors equal no problem. Well, I think the voltage from a car battery could, like, kill someone, couldn't it? It was deliberate. Shock his ass. Oh my god. He got the worst of it. Because you're just a conduit. I'm stressed for you, Turbo. Where were you when I was asking people to confess to their crimes in my chat? No survivors? No problem. What do you do with the body? 2009, I live in California at that time. What, like Compton? Why are you electrifying the doorknob? Fuck. There's a true Texan electric fences and Aggie shorts. What is Aggie shorts? I only lived in Texas for a year. Okay, but if it's a daisy chain of 3 and only one of you is grabbing the electric fence, who gets the worst of it? The guy in the middle? Or the guy on the end? It would be the guy on the end, right? Where the circuit ends, I think. You never know. It was fairly shocking. The end, yeah. Now, if both ends grab the electric fence, then the one in the middle really gets it, right? That would be fun. Texas A&M maroon and white. I have to Google that. Oh no. It's because the only one I know is the Longhorns. Oopsie. Texas A&M University named one of Fast Company's 2025 brands that matter. That was cool. Life after landfall. How childbirth in a hurricane led to post-disaster mental health discoveries. Hey, what does Home of the 12th Man mean? Just wondering. At least I didn't pee? No. What happens if you pee on an electric fence? Do you know what kind of physical finagling that would take for me? Too much. I don't have the equipment for all that. What happens if you pee on it? The test if the vent is hot. Touch the back of your fingers. That way the shock doesn't make you clench your fist around the wire. The 12th man in the fans. Can't you hear every electric? I've been able to hear every electric fence. Like it buzzes. You can hear if it's on or not. I seen it in the movie once. Somebody peed on an electric fence after they got electrocuted. No way. You will get shocked. Urine contains salt and minerals, which make it a good conductor of electricity. The stream will complete the circuit between your body and the electrified fence, especially if you're standing close enough for the stream to be continuous. Are you kidding me? That's gotta be a kink. Is it worse to pee on an electric fence or touch it? Neither is worse. Because they're low amp, high volt. Okay. I learned all of that against my will, just for the record. Shock travels up the pee. It does. And pee makes an excellent conductor, it turns out. So I grabbed the electric fence and touched the horse. I told you horses are mean. I saw one eat a bird once. I was convinced they were omnivores for a really long time. And for a girl who goes to the reservation every summer and hangs out with the horses, that's fucked up. Like, are they biting me because they're mean, or are they biting me because they're hungry? Because they hunger for my flesh. Terrifying. They can blow the man part with shock. Ah! What a weird way to get your dick blown off. That's like the worst way to get your dick blown off. That's not even a good story. What happens if one were to go number 2? Okay, well, if it has to be a continuous stream for the pee, then it would have you would have to be really, really close to get that. I'm not Googling that.
Too far. I refuse. I refuse. There's a fucking Clydesdale. Jesus Christ. What's a Clydesdale? What for? You need draft horses for the war? No, it's 2026. Buy a drone like the rest of us. Insane behavior. I had 3 of them. Why own a Clydesdale in I don't know, maybe they really like Budweiser. There is no practical need for that amount of horse flesh. One kept being nosy. Some of them are just fucking mean, alright? They're wicked smart and wicked mean. Relatable, but I don't respect it. Did anybody else see how there was a bunch of drones flying everywhere? Yeah, I think this country uses them to bomb children, but I'm not 100% on that, and I'm not Googling it either. What if somebody invented a time machine, went back to Do you ever wish you could unread something? What got into you, Scott? Thanks, Turbo. I appreciate that. I'm gonna light some incense. I'm gonna light some sweetgrass incense to purge the negative energy from my space. Chat is full of monsters today. I was on one of those, like, thread posts, you know, where they're like, if you had a time machine, what would you do with it? And the most intriguing answer for me was someone who said, I would go forward in time and dig up my bones. And people were like, why? Why would you do that? And they were like, they're my bones. My bones. You know what? You're not wrong for that, but also, what a flex. You've got, like, the hills have eyes kind of wind chimes outside your house, and you're like, yeah, those are my phalanges. Those are my finger bones. I heart grass. Is it the texture or the taste? I'm gonna be planning on making a cinnamon roll cake, probably. And a banana pudding. I do love banana pudding. Nice, Turbo. Mercury communication thinking is in retrograde along with retro Jupiter prosperity good fortune, both in retro. Not for me. Oh, Mercury is planning. Ugh. Mercury is crashing out again. So am I. This is my retrograde. So. The smell. Fair enough. See, occasionally I like pot, but not in a fun way. Right? I've never been a very fun
kind of stoner. Like every once in a while, I will cut a pot gummy in half so that I can go to sleep easier. 5 milligrams is about the limit of THC for me before the devil starts trying to steal my heart through my kneecaps. So, what about the day after you die to make supper? Yeah, I'm gonna go for, well, how would you know the day that you die? Oh my god, you would have to go forward in time, like long enough to be sure you were dead, find your gravestone, find the exact day that you died, and then like, I don't know. How do you know how you died? What if you died and nobody found your body for a few days, so they don't know the exact date that you died, but they have kind of an estimate? It's like, what if your body wasn't iced? You're gonna eat your own flesh that's been sitting in like the heat or something, decaying for 24 hours? I don't think so. Not me. I think I'd want to go far enough in time forward so that like the flesh would be gone too. Like, I don't want any of that. Just the skeleton is good, right? If you're ever in Vegas again, whenever you get time, and if you want a banana pudding, oh, thanks, Turbo. On Final Destination. That's terrible. I hate it. Joe, do you want a tarot reading? If you could, okay, but if you did, is eating yourself still cannibalism? I guess they call it that. Like the octopus, that breed of octopus that gets so anxious it starts eating itself. They call that self-cannibalism, so I guess it's still cannibalism. Go ahead in 10-year increments until you find yourself in an obit search, then go back to the day after. They still post obituaries? Like where? Online newspapers do that? I have to stay in today, no time traveling or astro timeline skipping. Yeah. Fair enough. No, because if you eat yourself, and then pretty much you're just gaining more knowledge. And plus, it's not a crime. Suicide is a crime. You know, you're not allowed to destroy government property willy-nilly. So. Do you take on your own strength? We've already discussed this, right? You can't eat my flesh and gain my strengths because I don't have any. I've only got debuffs in this body, all right? You're already made up of what you're consuming. So if you're consuming your own self, you don't compound your stats. They're already there. So I think that's how it works. Wait, hold up, our government property. They assigned you a number at birth, Turbo. What do you mean? But it's future me, not now me. Jesus. Schrodinger's cannibalism. That's what we're set on tonight, huh? We cannot let it go. Never telling you guys any more cannibalism facts. It means time to get off the grid. Why would the octopus eat itself and there's so much time? Funeral homes have obits. Mine will say I died from expired Mexican food. I can see why. I can see why. Also, I hate to say octopi because it sounds pretentious, but the octopuses eat themselves, not due to a lack of resources or anything like that, but anxiety. They just have big feelings. Did you know that all of them, all octopus, are one of the only, I think they might be the only, animal species that pass personality traits on to their progeny. Their lifespan's only 3 years and they're wicked smart, right? So, yeah, whatever babies they make, they pass their personality traits on to them. If you're born off-grid, you're not government property. Yup, sure. I think your suicide's still a crime, though, and life insurance won't pay out. I wonder if we did have a time machine, which somebody probably does. Don't wonder why to find out. If we go to the year 2077, would everything actually be like how it's been told or different? I am of the opinion that somebody does have a time machine, right? Because I've seen Back to the Future, and I've seen the bad futures. You know, like where Biff is running the town, or the bad guy is the president. Somebody is out there fucking around in our timeline. Like saving their mom or whatever, and they don't give a fuck what happens to the rest of us. We're in the Biff universe. And he's not going back to fix it. Octopuses can open jelly jars underwater. Yeah, a lot of them are better at math than I am. I follow an octopus sanctuary on Instagram. I don't know what you guys use social media for, but mine is mostly looking at animals. It'd be like Terminator meets Matrix. Time Cop! I've seen Time Cop too. I tend to not like, you know, cop stuff, but some of them get you. RoboCop? Was he the bad guy? Different multiverses, and every universe is a sacred parallel universe. So, string theory is what we're discussing now. I didn't mean to get into quantum mechanics, but what you're describing is called string theory. And I think it's lazy writing. It's just the writer's way of getting themselves out of a paradox. Looking at you, Marvel Avengers franchise. You should make a live action movie for Mega Man. Didn't they? Oh no, it hasn't come out yet. They are making one though. Netflix is making it. Yeah, Capcom announced that in 2018. You know she's a Capcom girly. Robocorp. Yeah, but that's what we were just discussing, right? Whether or not you're government property. Because of your social security number and suicide being a crime and all that. No one questioned Terminator paradox. I think because Terminator isn't, I mean, time travel is a plot device, but it isn't like the plot device, right? The movie isn't about time travel, but time travel does happen in it. So we don't look at it too closely in Terminator. But you're right. I never questioned it either. Which is shocking because I'm pretty critical of time travel media. I say having read every Jodie Taylor novel available. It's Michael Crichton to blame for that, by the way. And Kane were the villain robots. The end of T2. I know now why you cry. Do you want to know something funny? I saw Casper, the Friendliest Ghost, before I ever saw any Terminator movies, right? And in Casper, he says, "Come with me if you want to live." And I, as a child, I was like, that is the funniest line. And I used to say it to my brothers all the time if I was trying to get them to do something. I'd be like, "Come with me if you want to live." No idea what I was quoting. Years later, I see Terminator, and I'm like, oh! The son sent his dad back to make sure he is certified the Terminator in the future. John sent his friend back to save his mom. His friend knocked John's mother up with mom. With John. Yeah. Yeah, so, in Casper, he makes that, like, joke, that reference, and I just thought it was very, very funny as a child. And then years later, I saw Terminator, which the reference is from, and I was like, when worlds collide. Yeah. I loved it before I'd even seen it. That's all I'm saying. Arnold is always my brand of humor. Kindergarten Cop remains one of my favorite movies. Who is your daddy and what does he do? I don't know. I love bad movies. Casper and Ghostbusters are in the same world. How do you figure? It's not a tumor. Exactly. Michael gets it. I'm Detective John Kimball. Kyle, he was younger than John. Stop whining. You kids are soft. I say that to my cat all the time. Stop whining. Who is your daddy and what does he do? Ray from Ghostbusters shows up at the start of the movie. Oh yeah! Who are you gonna call? Somebody else. The one that was helping him fix his dirt bike in the garage. Okay. I was confused. We've got like 3 separate movies going on in the chat right now. Alright, I've been shuffling for too long. Talking about fucking the Governor. Listen, I can't do the voice. I'm horrible at impressions, despite the autism. I didn't get impression autism. But I do love it. Alright. Just intuition, Joe? Where are we going with this? If he was my substitute teacher, I'd know he's a cop, right? Not as a kindergarten. Well, maybe as a kindergartner. Yes. Wow, Pumpkin! Long time no see. We've spent a lot of time tonight talking about cannibalism, actually. You would have loved it. You would have loved it. Alright. Nobody look at me. I gotta do some woo-woo shit. Let's see. Thanks. Thanks, 44. Alright, if you're new here, for tarot readings, I always shuffle 3 and draw 3. And then I give my impression, and then I also read what the book says, just in case you think I'm full of shit. This one. Where'd she go? 2. I lost one back here. Woo! Woo! Oh boy. Well, is there another reading I could get? Eh? What's up, Mystic? This is a fun one. So fun. That is the 9 of Swords. This is death. This deck likes to call it rebirth. This deck puts a positive spin on everything, but that is death. But 7 of Wands, so unfortunately it is reversed. I don't think that the Devil is a bad card. The 9 of Swords, though. So, something has been bothering you, right? Like that flock of crows above her head. Something weighs on you heavily. I don't know if it's in the past or if it's in the now, but it is something in your conscience or in the back of your mind that makes it feel like the weight of the world is on your shoulders, right? And it's bearing you down. It keeps you up at night. It interrupts your sleep. And whatever it is, to recover from it, heal from it, or move on, you need a whole new beginning, right? Or you're going to get a whole new beginning. But I think it's that you need a whole new beginning. You've got to try turning it off and on again. And maybe what you've got to try turning off and on again is your own imagination, your own way of overthinking all the anxieties or the guilt or whatever it is that's eating you up and keeping you from sleeping at night. You've got to let go of it and move on. The death card symbolizes not like actually you're going to die, but a part of your life is so over that something is going to change. And then the 7 of Wands in reverse sort of says that it's all on you, right? Like you've got to get it together mentally. You've got to be strong and see where you're headed. Not see where you're headed. Force yourself to go in a direction that you want to go in. That card is about like a mental strength. And maybe you're not feeling mentally strong right now. But in order to recover from where you are or where you have been, like, something's got to give. And it might all be in your head. Anyway, let's see what the book says. The book says a lot of nicer ways of what I said. It's not all doom and gloom, right? Not in the book. 9 of Swords. Nightmares, worry, feelings of depression or anxiety, insomnia, fear. An opportunity to find courage, a time to focus on safety and things that are going well in your life. What's keeping you up at night? This card suggests a time in your life when negative thoughts are gaining momentum and when you may find yourself expending too much energy worrying about the future. Perception is everything, so don't allow negative self-talk to trip you up. If a pessimistic mindset spirals wildly out of control, it can lead to anxiety, stress, or depression, even when your thoughts carry no truth. Are you imagining the worst instead of activating the best? Flip your perspective and send nurturing, loving thoughts to your situation to overcome any disturbing thoughts. Look to the light in your situation and notice that even the tiniest window of brightness can keep fear at bay. Use your light to expose the illusions and allow worries to dissipate and soften as your bad dreams are illuminated for what they really are. I see my fears as the illusions they are. So, I mean, this reading is for Joe. Raven Zero in the chat. I'm not a fortune teller, no. I am a cheat and a swindler. Did you read the title? But then we've got death. This deck likes to call it rebirth as well, but cycles of transformation, transition, change, new beliefs, newfound awareness, endings, a symbolic death, and initiation process. I allow myself to let go of the past in order to add energy to new beginnings. You are on the cusp of a massive transformation, and it's time to mourn the end of one phase while celebrating the birth of another. This energy of transmutation and rebirth signals a beautiful metamorphosis that will allow you to expand your consciousness and move closer to your own divine essence. A cycle in your life is coming to an end. Deep breath in. If this scares you, this change is needed. Know that this card urges you to release what is already losing energy and to focus on things that are already gaining momentum. Welcome the possibility of something new and allow this phase to come to a graceful end. Look toward the magic of this newfound horizon, because underneath its morbid exterior, the Death card heralds an exciting time filled with the brightness of so much potential. And 7 of Wands. Being misunderstood, a need to erect energetic boundaries, a lack of preparation or giving up. Remember, I am deserving of this success and I will bravely shine my light into the world. If you are feeling attacked after sharing your magic, it is important to remember that others likely want what you have. So stand up bravely and continue to do your beautiful thing. Mindfully call feelings of love and well-being into your body and create a protective bubble of energy around you. Remain synchronized and align with your bright vision and reject any low-vibe negative states that others may be pushing. You don't have to accept anyone's opinion as truth, especially when they are vying for your position. Check to make sure you are acting in a way that is aligned with your highest values. And when you know you are, don't let anyone stop you from achieving your dreams. So, whatever is weighing on you so heavily, keeping you up at night, you have to let it go and focus on keeping your thoughts positive. Yeah. Can I get a Yelp review? What's the topic? It's just intuitive. I just ask what Joe needs to know. Death's on the way for me with a 9 of Swords. I mean, that last section I read from the book, when I said it, it was much more doom and gloom. But this book, what I like is it gives like a positive spin to things. Better than I do. You know? For this deck, I mean. Hey! Cheers! Positive mental attitude. I'm not one to preach PMA, so maybe I'm not cheating or swindling. I'd like to think Joe's guides and mine. 7 of Wands, Seppi House of Libra. Is it? Seven of Wands is not associated with Libra. It's a fire card representing Leo, Sagittarius, or Aries. Sagittarius or Aries. Defensive, competitive, or persevering energy. Yeah, Libra is swords. I know that because I'm an Aries. I do love it when people call me magical, but I think tarot is more of a science. Not an exact one, but, you know, I think it can be scientifically explained. Has been many times. Yeah, I don't love to see Nine of Swords immediately followed by a death card. I didn't want to read it. I don't want to tell him. Oh, are you a Libra, Rand? 4-4 here. Ah! It's the 17th for me. I'm a late Aries. I don't mind the devil card in readings ever because I think the devil is more of a reminder and less scary than death. It's like, oh, maybe you're acting in a way that you shouldn't be and you have some like addictive traits to let go of. But death is like, nah, bitch, something's gotta give. There has to be a transformation. So you did make it sound somewhat pleasant. She could spin it! Virgo rising Saturn. I am an Aries with a Gemini rising and a Gemini moon and a Gemini Venus. So it is Taurus cusp. Not quite. I mean, the 22nd is the cutoff, right? Or is it the 19th? I can't remember. But pretty close to Taurus, which makes sense. I'm twice as stubborn as a regular Aries. And I can be lazy. Libra moon. You're a Libra with a Libra moon? Rand, I don't understand what you're saying to me. 24, I forgot. I don't know either. The 19th. Shit! Okay. Aries season ends the 19th. You're right, I'm a lot closer to the cusp than I thought. I thought it was the 22nd. I think it's better to be born towards the end than the beginning because Pisces is really volatile and Aries is already really volatile. So if I had to be closer to Pisces or Taurus, I would rather be closer to Taurus because my emotions are already fucking volatile, you know? Waning. I had the moon in my house. Birth. Okay. We're just saying things. I love lamp. Where did Brick get a hand grenade? You look like a giant blueberry. Poetry in motion. What do you mean, Turbo? It's pretty of you to say that. Taurus is all about value and wealth. I'm not sure that the materialist part of it is what Taurus is about so much as comfort. I wouldn't call them materialistic as much as they seek to be comfortable. I think that's what I would say. Have a good morning, Joe. Thank you so much. Come back anytime. I'll give you your other 900 tarot readings. Thank you. Yeah, Joe is a Pisces. He's got volatile emotions just like me. Put us both together emotionally. We'll be fighting even more than we do now. He's early Pisces and I'm late Aries. We don't fight each other. We fight other people, but banking the happily ever after. But yeah, I always ask if people want a reading about something specific, but more often than not, I go with intuitive. And Joe just wanted intuitive, so that's what I did. After Valentine's Day, nobody wants a love reading anymore. Those are my favorite. But I wouldn't say Taurus is like materialistic or particularly like hedonistic, but they do like to be comfortable. So I don't know. I like earth signs. I think that they're stabilizing for me. But Taurus and I always butt heads because they're just as fucking stubborn as I am. But they also avoid conflict and they're slow to do anything. Not like Libra indecisive, but just like never in a hurry, you know? There's no sense of urgency within a Taurus, I don't think. Taurus are a grounding conductor. What do you mean by that? I find them grounding. I think they're a very stable sign. But they're bullies? Because of the bull? I have never met a Taurus who was a bully. Well, I've never really met anybody who could bully me. Are they really known for that? No, Taurus is not considered a stereotypical bully, but the stubbornness, territorial nature, and possessiveness can make them controlling. Yeah. I like loyal. I don't love possessive. Libra is like Karate Kid on a boat balance. Right? Libra will bend over backwards for the balance. But I think, well, a lot of the Libras I know will get lost in the sauce, right? And they'll actually make situations worse or like more bad in the future than they would have been if you just dealt with the like so conflict avoidant that the problem gets worse and worse and worse until they can't avoid it in the sake of like keeping the peace or balance or harmony. Like, I get what you're saying about the Karate Kid on a boat. Like, they want balance and harmony so badly that they sometimes sacrifice things that are really important to keep it. Aries find bullying playful. Yeah. My love language is absolutely gentle bullying. Sometimes it is vicious bullying if it's funny enough. Fucking and fighting is all the same, right? Oh no, she is an Aries. But yeah. Materialism, materialisticness, I would not ascribe that to Taurus. I don't think they're as interested in like status symbols as like a Leo would be, right? They don't care overly much what's expensive as long as it's like worth it. Like luxury or value in the sense that what costs more money is usually better, right? Like, yeah, they'll buy expensive sheets because a higher thread count is more comfortable, not because they're expensive. Feel me? That's heightened emotions. Me? Yeah. I've got a matchstick temper. I've got a matchstick every emotion. And like a 10-second recovery rate. I think I am very much a stereotypical Aries. Are all Capricorns the devil? No. I don't even necessarily think that Capricorns are like bad people. They're just not people for me. You can't be in charge of me. I can barely be in charge of me. So, Capricorns are like a hard relationship for me, or an Aries personally. I say me because I'm a very stereotypical Aries, but Capricorn is like firstborn daughter. They take on more responsibility than they need to. You know? Especially where I am concerned, me personally. I don't play that way. I wouldn't say that Capricorn is even the sign I get along with the least, because, well, Aquarius exists, so. I wonder why that sign is associated with that energy. Is Capricorn a cardinal? Yeah, Capricorn is a cardinal sign, so it's the cardinal earth sign. Unfortunately, they're also controlling and stubborn. I think because, like, eldest daughter, Capricorn energy is like you can only rely on yourself, right? Nobody else is reliable. Not your parents, because they didn't know what they were doing when they were raising you. Not your siblings, because your parents probably still don't know what they're doing, and you're raising them. It's a lot of, like, responsibility for things that you aren't really responsible for, but you feel responsible for. So... Fire, Aries, Leo, Sag, Cap. Cap's Earth. What? Capricorn is the cardinal for Earth. Right? Yeah. Capricorn is the cardinal Earth sign. Structure, duty, restriction, time. You know who's really bad at time management? And structure. And caring about things like duty. It's me. Do you get along with Capricorn as an Aries? 44? Just wondering. Who is Aries most compatible with? What sign? I bet it's Gemini. I say with a Gemini stellium. Scorpio. Leo, Sagittarius, and Libra. Oh, that makes sense. I do love Libras. My mom's a Sag. I've never met a Leo that I liked. But say. I do fuck with air signs though. Lola! Hi. Libra are the mirror to Aries. Pardon? I'm gonna need you to elaborate. I don't think I'm anything like a Libra. I know 2 Capricorns, both equally crazy. I had one failed long-term relationship with a Capricorn man. Oh, I didn't fuck with him after that. Scorpio. One of my best friends of a long time is a Scorpio. Since we were like 13. Scorpio is just like fire signs but hiding it, in my opinion. Like, yeah, you're a water sign, but you're just pretending. Underneath all of that, I care what people think of me nonsense. There's an Aries just waiting to be let out. A Libra is opposite on the chart to Aries. Oh, okay, okay. I thought you meant like the signs were similar, and I was like, are they? Are they? Scorpios are hot. Yeah, you're an Aries, dude. Aries is about life and self, and Libra brings a balance. Yeah. Strange of an air sign to bring balance to fire, but they do. Also Virgo, at a very long period in my life when all the men or women I knew or was seeing or was friends with were Virgos. So 2 of them have lasted. 2 of my best female friends are still Virgos. 2 of the women who are still my best female friends are Virgos. Virgo men, though, probably never again. No. I love to be grounded, but it took me a long time to figure out that that's not the balance I was looking for. Grounded, not stifled, right? Yeah. As an Aries, I am very much about self. I say all the time I'm selfish. People tend to disagree with me, but I think that they are. I think they're being nice, mostly. I am incredibly self-involved. Well, that and my 4th, 5th, and 7th houses are empty. So those are like 4, 5, and 7 have to deal with like home and family, long-term relationships, children. Yeah. Anything that involves giving up the self to serve others. Those houses are empty for me, so it's worse and probably more magnified for me personally because of how the stars were when I was born. Or did the stars just, you know, prophecy me? Was I already coming out like this and the stars were like, oh shit, we better warn somebody? Do the stars affect how you're born, or do they reflect how you're born? Because I personally think reflect, so. Right, Lola? Cancer, home, family, and parents. Your 5th and 7th then, ruled by moon, emotional moods. Are you talking about houses? I was talking about houses. My moon sign is a Gemini, which means I'm flighty at best. So if we're going off of that, then my statement still stands. If we're going now, big 3. A 7th sister in that house. Yeah. I think I have to check. I don't know if it's my Mercury or my Mars, but one of them is Cancer, so it's my Mars. My Mars is in Cancer. So if that doesn't scream avoidant attachment, what does? My Mercury is in Aries. Fucking course it is. Do I communicate like an Aries? Stars reflect or affect? Probably both. I like to think that they just reflect for me. And the moon? She might control the tides, but I am always dehydrated. So her effect on me is minimal at best. Mars, I remember that name. Yeah, I have a cousin named Mars. Mars is, I think, how you move forward in relationships. I think. Mine is in Cancer, which basically means any relationship I form is going nowhere until I feel comfortable, which when you have avoidant attachment is basically never. So but it was written in the stars. Yeah, I wrote it there. Wouldn't you know? I put it there by coming into being. I haven't looked at my houses in a long time. Yeah, so Mars in Cancer means instead of moving in a straight line toward a goal, they may act sideways, cautiously, or in waves, often influenced by their current emotional state. Decisions and actions are heavily guided by intuition, feelings, and emotions rather than logic. They need a deep, secure emotional connection to feel comfortable being intimate. Unless you mean biblically. Straight, boring. Thank you, Lala. I'm always saying this. The only straight I am is a straight up bitch, so. There's that. Also, look at the shape of my face. Every Aries has this face. Mars in Cancer will bring home family and parents in full comfort, where that sister of fate bring the final match. Bold of you to say that. It might mean that. if the placements in my houses were different or existed. But with my chart, that is not particularly the case. 4, 5, and 7 are empty for me. That's home, hearth, and family, baby. And long-term relationships. So. Take it as you will, but I know what it means. Lala, what's your sign? What's your big 3? I'm gonna look you up. Drea is unique. Built different. Wrong, but different. I gotta grab wine. I'll be right back. Aries. Yeah, but what's your big 3? All of them. Actually, I want your rising, I want your moon, and I want your Venus. You want to see a two-faced fucking Gemini? There she is. Bing. There she is. Autofocus is just not doing it tonight. Can't handle anything. You don't know? Boo. She doesn't want to tell me. My Cancer Mars is feeling very threatened in our relationship right now. What's up, Steven? To go look for at the hospital. Well, I'm glad that you're getting help. You've got to stop catastrophizing. It's not as bad as all that, I swear. And I'm never wrong, you know. Wait, but Lala, what side do you get along with the best? Just wondering. I like Libra and Virgo. I think those signs are the best for me. Libra. Me too, me too. Conflict avoidant, but they do remind you what's important, and I think that matters a lot. I'm not much of a big picture person, right? My co-star today says sometimes biting is better than barking. Good God. Rising is Capricorn, Crisp Aquarius, Venus, Harmony, Affections, and Scorpio, Moon, Emotional Moods, in Virgo. Moving into Libra, Sun, and Libra. In Capricorn, Cusp Aquarius. That's rough. Venus and Scorpio. Venus and Scorpio is fun, though. I like that one. And your moon is in Virgo. On a Libra. Okay, Libra Sun. Cap rising. And Scorpio. Venus. Perfect match for me. That's wild. Well, the moon in Virgo. It might be rough for you, but we get along, Rand. She loves a Venus in Scorpio. My Venus is in Gemini. It means I'm a slut. I'm an Aries, though, and all of my favorite people have had Venus in Scorpio. The chips are down. We're all in or we're out, right? Yeah, Lala, not wrong. I don't love like the possessiveness or the insecure, jealous side of Venus and Scorpio, but when you match it with all or nothing, basically, obsession is good. You can be completely obsessed with me. That's fine. You can love bomb me, because I believe that's what I deserve. But Venus and Scorpio really never stops love bombing you. They stay obsessed. I don't like that too. It has to be intense. I'm an Aries. I can't do wishy-washy. That's a great song. Was I quoting one? I didn't even realize it. I do that all the time with song lyrics. What song? I'm looking up what does Venus and Gemini mean. I know what it means for me. Fickle and flighty. A communicative, intellectually curious, and playful approach to love, relationships, and pleasure. They don't even say you're flighty. Driven by a need for mental stimulation. They need mental stimulation, variety, and personal freedom to avoid boredom. They said, she's a slut. But, like, nicely, I guess. Complimentary. In parentheses. Yeah, Scorpio Venus is about obsession. I'm always saying love is about appreciation, not about possession. But I think Venus and Scorpio gives you both. And I can put up with one as long as I've got the other. You feel me? I love Scorpio. We're doing good. Venus. Doing that. She's very sleepy. She had a long day of sleeping. So she decided to relax and unwind from her long day of sleeping all day by sleeping all night. Yeah. Well, and where love is concerned, Scorpio is really loyal. And I am an Aries sun. And my moon and rising are Gemini. And my Venus is Gemini. So that is something I admire. You know? Everything that the stars aligned to say about me was that she will be impulsive, flighty, and easily bored. Bye, Rand. It's been a pleasure. Come back. Talk astrology with me later. I assumed you were saying goodbye to me. Everybody's going to bed. Anyways, if you look up which zodiac sign is not loyal, Gemini, Sagittarius, Aquarius, and Aries. Top 4 disloyal signs. This does not make them bad partners, okay? Not bias in doing love boomers. Ah, I see. Top 4 signs that are very, very disloyal. Sagittarius, Gemini, Aquarius, Aries. How many of these top 4? And why is Aries number 1? Every time. Pisces gets an honorable mention. But Aries and Gemini are always on the list. Yeah, Aries. Aries woman. Why are they more likely to cheat? Due to their desire for variety, social stimulation, or impulsiveness. Gemini and Aries both get bored easily and act on impulsive, passionate desires. So, For most unfaithful zodiac women, that's it. For men, still Gemini, Sag, and Aquarius. So, remember what I said about Aquarius? Because they need variety, freedom, and mental stimulation. Taurus, Cancer, Scorpio, Capricorn, and Virgo are the most faithful. So. Aries, social impulse. Yeah, now imagine having 3 Geminis to back it up. And you've got me. Not only am I fire sign fickle, I've got a whole lot of Gemini in the stars just flaming it. Aries isn't always looking for like the next best thing, I don't think, but we are always looking for a new thing, an adventure. And Gemini is always looking for the next most interesting thing. So, never stood a chance. Also, that's just big 3. I think if we put in Venus, which Venus signs are not loyal? Venus and Gemini? Boy. Hi, Teddy. Guten Morgen. I don't know very much German. I know good morning, good afternoon, and fuck off. Gemini is also a keys rest to open doorways, gateways, and adventure. Well, Venus in Gemini means you're flirty and restless. And easily bored. Venus in Aries is most likely to cheat because they're known for being passionate, impulsive, and freedom-loving. Studies suggest they have the highest rates of infidelity. Grok, is this real? We are just exploring our zodiac signs. What about you? So far, it's giving air sign. That is my professional opinion. Lala, I can't tell you if you're faithful or not if you can't tell me what your Venus is in. Because I feel like that's more important than your sun sign. My Venus is in Gemini. And my sun sign is in Aries, so I never had a chance. Support women's rights, but more importantly, support women's wrongs. Okay? Looking at your libraries. I'm Aries. I see Teen Titans. Yeah. Raven is probably one of my favorite cosplays. We have a lot of Aries hanging out tonight. Does Aries love Aries? Just wondering. Pretending humanity can keep pretending not to need supplements for their value exchanges that none wants to incorporate as a host of work. I don't think humanity should continue this way either. You're not wrong, Steven. Is your skin dry? Put me on your skin. Okay. It's giving that weird face thing from Doctor Who. This is a kink I've not encountered, but I guess it is 4:30 in the morning. $8:30. God damn, Rand. Intuition to churn everyone else wanting this to be requested and tested by Osiris. Yeah. Well, I'm one of those. I think. Without the intuition. Like, intuitively, I kind of know I'm an ass. But isn't that where it ends? Most useless kind of psychic. Okay, you lost me, Steven. Not after you for your cryptocurrency. Just trying to be a friend. Good morning, James. I don't think so, Stephen. I do not believe so. Yeah, I feel that too. Every dystopian novel I ever read said that there's a girl with 2 love interests coming to save us from all these extinction events. And yet, where is she? Yeah, Bob, the fire horse here moving things around with Aries. Yeah. I keep saying that this Mercury retrograde is in my favor, but nobody believes me. The important thing is that I am divinely guided, and I know I'm divinely guided, and the universe knows. So, we're set, I think, Rand. Obviously. Sickening, but obvious. How are you, James? Is this your morning or your night? And what's your star sign? Yes, retro Mercury, communication thinking, and retro Jupiter, prosperity, good fortune in your Cancer 4th house. Been saying. I didn't have the science to back it up. I went off vibes, but 11:35. Is it your bedtime? What are you doing? DJ hours. Despicable. That's exactly the time I went live. My time. Wouldn't you know? North Node is next to Mercury, or retro Mercury communications thinking. I don't know what my north and south nodes are. Ugh. I think I do, but I don't really remember. I have to consult my chart. She hates it. Grinding on Pokemon Legends. Nice. What'd you catch? Anything I care about. Be honest. Author of the moment. Can you tell me? Ooh. She led the bugs. Who's your second? Okay, just flex on us. That's fine. Pluto transformation power in Aquarius is talking with retro Jupiter prosperity good fortune for last mouth. What about the blood moon rand? Look. Are you fucking speaking Latin at me right now? He is, and he's doing it in like a Catholic connotation because these are phrases that I recognize. Chatter King said like, bless this place, and then he said, help them understand. Just teasing. Listen, I am not relapsed. I'm recovering from a Catholic upbringing. You can't just Latin at me. Now that they announced the next main line games for next year. Author of the moment, can you tell me? God, it's $70. Also, it's in Raccoon City. I recognize this police station. She wants the new Resident Evil, but so expensive! Blood Moon, Emotional Moods was in Virgo, the eclipse of heat and heart with deep water flowing through, and healthy rising with Saturn and Neptune and half dance in Aries. What does that mean for me personally as an Aries? Because it sort of feels like my power is at its height, but who am I to say, really? You know? You're going to be facing RICO charges for paying Kid Rock to take me out for the Illuminati Freemason Epstein network, and you're going to give back what you stole from me too. Well, some of those might happen, but me returning what I stole from you, that will not happen. The universe returning what everyone stole from me, that will happen. Wouldn't you know? You're going to prison. I would do well in prison. What else you got? First house in conjunction with Dwarf, Ceres, Eris, and Chiron in conjunction Dance, showing you dance coming. Yes, see? I knew it was all coming back to me. Everything that was gone in stolen ways. Yeah. I had a feeling, but it's nice to have someone else confirm. So Roman, you weren't that far off, but you weren't that accurate either. Anyways, I think that I may call it a night. It's getting slow and sleepy around here. But I will see you all laters. Rand, thank you so much for hanging out. And Lala. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. Yeah. It got kind of quiet and I got kind of sleepy. But I'll see you next time. Okay. Bye. Yes. Come back, Rand. I think you're lovely.